It is a 2-2 game.
But 2 outs here in the third, so looking to add another one.
So two down here in the inning. So 2 away, and now it's 1 ball and 1 strike here. So 1-1 the count. We are tied in the third. Hill reached on an E6 back in the second. He also stole a base. This one is, did it hit him or did it foul?
Foul ball off the nub of his
Hill
bat.
said he got hit. That's why he was walking toward at first base. He's kind of favoring that left hand.
Yeah, it probably got both.
That's what.
It's not gonna. The way it bounced off of it, it looked like it's. And the way it sounded.
Now the umpires are going to get together. Yeah. They may overturn this. I thought.
Well, the home plate umpire is not going to be able to see if it hits his hand,
no.
But the way it bounced and the way it sounds, you're going to say foul ball.
We'll see what they say. No, they're going to say it hit him. I thought it did. I thought it did hit him. And now we're going to have it. There's no argument from the Puxico side. So good job by the umpires to get together and get the call right.
Yeah, it's tough. Tough for him to do, because you can't really see it with that inside hand on the bat knob.
That's the second hit by pitch of the inning. That one was not a 3-0 count, though.
No. Yeah, I was trying to go inside, though. Definitely trying to establish that inside corner.
So Hillis
struck out his first at bat. He's got 2 on here.
There is ball 1 taken outside. 1 ball and no strikes for Logan Hillis, the third baseman. Struck out his first time. Has an opportunity to give his team the lead with a runner in scoring position. Here is the 1-0 count. Back over. Nope, no throw back to second base. This one has popped up. This one might be playable. No, it's not. Going to get out of play. Good job there by the first baseman, Armstrong. He was ready for it.
Let's go, Will.
This one is popped up along the infield. Armstrong says, I've got it. He does. And the side is retired, but not before the Greenville Bears storm back, leaving 2 runners on the base pads. It'll be Owens, Pierce, and Armstrong when we come back. Tie ball game. Bottom of the third. Coming up next, you're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So here we go as we get ready for the top of inning, or make that bottom of the third inning now. Bottom of the third inning. We are back to the top of the lineup now. And Ty Owens steps in and takes the first pitch for a strike. It is no balls and 1 strike. It'll be Owens, Pierce, and Armstrong. If anybody gets on, Bogus will back cleanup. Owens grounded out his first time. This one is up high for a ball. It is a 2. Make that 1 ball and 1 strike now. So Greenville comes storming back, adding a few hits. 2 hits in that last inning. This one goes inside. And it's 2 balls. I'm not sure how that ball didn't hit him. 2 balls and a strike.
Little hip move and woo, out of the way.
You ain't kidding. 2-1 the count. Here is the pitch on the way. Outside for a ball. It is 3 balls and 1 strike now. To Owens, who is trying to get on base. There's a fly ball to center field. Giving chase is going to be Bratton, but it falls in for a base hit. So a leadoff batter is on. A leadoff runner is on, that is, for the Puxico Indians.
Their first of the day.
It is.
They were able to score 2 in the last inning with 1 out.
So Owens reaches base now. And Peyton Pierce, who singled his first time, is now up to the plate, showing bunt. This one is bunted back to the screen. It is no balls and 1 strike. Runner on first base, nobody down here in the inning. Well, I'll tell you what, you gotta love technology sometimes.
It's great when it works, and it's terrible when it don't.
I have another word for it, but I'll keep it to myself. Just saying.
Well, you're not on the radio. The FCC can't get you.
You're right. You're right. This one is bunted down the line and foul. So back-to-back bunt attempts, and quickly no balls and 2 strikes.
I think that was just trying not to get hit with the bat.
I think so.
He caught that with the bat instead of catching it with his face.
Just a great afternoon for high school baseball. Got to get Tim a tent at some point.
Yeah, he was in the shade earlier. Now it's going to be a hot day for him.
I wonder if one of our tents, Tim from Bone Stock, will work.
There you go.
I may have to have Tim or Sean bring us one of those tents. Swing and a miss, and first out of the inning. Boy, that was a nice punch out by Austin Hill. Swing and a miss, 1 away. Believe that is the second strikeout rather of the ball game. 1 away here in the bottom of the third. Drake Armstrong grounded into a 6-4-3 double play his first time. And there's a strike. No balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, Greenville's shown some defensive prowess. They got the double play at the end of the first inning, and then they had that diving catch in the left field in the second with a runner in scoring position. So doing a good job on defense today to keep it keep
1-1 the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Still tied up at 2 here in the bottom of the inning. This one is outside as well. It is 2 balls and a strike.
Like the high socks there from our batter. Traditional stripes.
There's a strike, and this one down to second base, and he is saved at second. Boy, just got in there. You better believe it. It is a 2-2 count. Runner on second base now as Owens. That is a stolen base for that young man.
Good throw by the catcher. Just slid under it.
This one fouled away.
Just got a piece of it.
Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Is your mic down there right there? Because you can hear his footsteps.
It is Mike right there behind the backstop, man. It's so cool.
I was like,
here is the 2-2 pitch. Mo fouls it away off the catcher's helmet. And we'll do it again. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
got a big gap on the right side if he goes the other way with it.
2 balls and 2 strikes, and this one punches him out on the delayed response.
Got the outside corner.
Yes, he did. 2 down here in the inning. That's a call to strike 3. So back-to-back punch-outs. And now Will Bogus, he was a strikeout victim back in the second. He is now up to the plate. You can see a good shot there. This one is a ground ball. This one to the shortstop and out at first base. And the side is retired. A runner left on second base. We go to the top of inning number 4. It'll be Pasternak, Burchard, and Breton, 8, 9, and 1, all due up. Still tied at 2. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball games here today are being brought to you by Elite Equipment Sales and Reynolds, a Christian Automotive and Tire, Baker Implement. Also being brought to you by Countryside Flowers, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, the Twin Rivers Booster Club, 67 Towing, and being brought to you by PR Automotive, Mossy Oak Properties, and Day One Chiropractic, all proud supporters of this year's OFC. So we are in the top of inning number 4 now. Pretty good baseball game going on here this afternoon, Brian.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams, having the opportunities, taking advantage of them, and sometimes something's slipping away. It's going to be close all the way throughout. It takes ball 1 here to start the top of the 4th.
This game is flying right along.
Oh, you jinxed it.
Well,
Ball in the dirt. 2-0.
2 balls and no strikes here to begin this inning as Pasternak, the first baseman, was hit by a pitch back in the second inning.
3-0.
3 balls and no strikes.
I'd watch that elbow right here. He's going to come inside on you. No,
got to watch it. Got to protect it.
He's going to go right down the middle right here. Taking all the way, or?
Pasternak here, the first baseman entering the ball game, batting 182. I'll tell you a story here in just a minute. This one is up high. Lost him on 4 straight pitches.
First walk of the day for
It is
Mr.
the first
Backus.
walk. So Pasternak is now on first base. I was going to tell you, I'm seeing some of these Twin Rivers athletes walking around, and I'm seeing kids that my son goes to school with now as a freshman in high school. Makes me feel kind of old. I've known some of these kids since they were very young. So Ty Burchard is up to the plate. And I believe may have a pinch runner on first base. I can't see the number. This one is popped up down the right field line. This one is going to be caught by the first baseman. Boy, good job there by Armstrong.
That's tough because it was coming back fair, and he had to retreat backwards and kind of reach back with his arm there, and was able to grab it.
Good job there by.
So one away.
So one down here in the inning.
Brings
that one goes F3 on the out.
Brings the top of the order up.
Come on, dig down deep right here. You got one out.
One down here in the inning. Here is the pitch. This one is popped up down the right field line, but this time, this one gets out of play. It is no balls and 1 strike. As Bratton now stands in, he's 1 for 2. Singled in the 3rd inning, also has a stolen base, and he would come around and score the game's first run for the Bears. Outside is a ball. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Jacob Black is tuning in, the athletic director for Van Buren. I got to get a hold of him coming up following the ball games.
It's almost shootout time.
It is. Yeah. We're supposed to have a meeting, I believe, coming up on Wednesday, but I won't be able to be there, and I got to tell him why. We have a live broadcast coming up on Wednesday morning, so I won't be able to be there. I hope he's not too upset with me.
Basketball season already.
It is. It's getting that time. My wife and I were just talking about that.
We're about to kiss her goodbye, right? For 3 months?
Yeah, you're right, because it's going to be about 3.5 months. We begin on Black Friday, so we'll have a whole bunch of ball games. Van Buren always does a great job of hosting that event. We're so excited to be there again this year.
Yeah, I always enjoyed going up there that first weekend and of basketball season, seeing some good games and getting back into the flow of it. Feels awful early to talk about basketball, but, and around here you can talk about it all year long.
You really can. 2 balls and a strike. 2-2 game here in the 4th. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. Very good pitch, and now the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, I tell you what, Tim's done a great job. Let me take a step back here and just say we've had so many issues this morning with the internet, but Tim has done a great job. Yeah. This one is fouled away to the screen. Nobody gives him more crap than I do, but he just takes it and runs with it. He never lets it bother him. We try to be perfectionists. We've got cameras in center field, on first base, third base, here in front of us. Downstairs, payoff pitch coming. 3 balls and 2 strikes. By the way, we were talking to Jerry Rich, the Naylor athletic director, and he has assured us that Naylor is ready to host this year's OFC Basketball Tournament. We'll be there for that. It's going to be a great time. This one inside, and that'll be ball 4. I thought for a second maybe it hit him, but nope, going to be ball 4.
I'll put 2 on with 1 out now.
1 down here in the inning.
Brings up Gavin Reynolds. He's singled and singled in the 3rd and flew out to center in the 1st.
It's a big run standing there on second base now for the Greenville Bears. So far today, Greenville's had 3 runners in scoring position. There's a pop fly. This one to center field. Jackson calls everybody off and makes the catch. But more importantly, the runners have got to stay put. Nice job there by Jackson there in center field. You know why we like calling the OFC, don't you, Brian?
What's that?
We have no dog in the fight. We want to see good ball games.
Yeah.
That's all we care about. We care about seeing good competition.
Yeah, I always enjoyed OFC Tournament Week. It's always nice.
But it's different being up here, though, calling it, right? Because you don't have deadlines. You can just pack up and go whenever you want. When you've had too much of me, you can go on to the house.
It's true.
This one is up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
Keep me out of doing a honeydew list.
There you go. Mason Womble is up to the plate now. Womble is 0 for 1, hit by a pitch in the 1st inning. popped out to the shortstop back in the third. This one puts
trouble.
his ball on the ground, and this one is nobody's going to be out. That was a slow roller to shortstop. We'll see how they officially score that.
That's a hit. This is a tough play to the shortstop's right. He got to it, you know, with the sliding on one knee, and then couldn't put enough on it to get to the first base. But yeah, he had no chance.
So Womble will load the bases now with a 1 down, or make that 2 down in the inning.
Brings up your cleanup hitter.
And now we're going to get time as we're going to see the infield come in and talk to Mr. Bogus.
Yeah,
Bogus has thrown 70 pitches here this afternoon, 15 in this inning. He threw 15 in the first inning, 16 in the second, 24 pitches in the third, and already 15 in this inning. So tell me, when you worked for the paper and you were covering the OFC, what was some of your favorite moments being here watching these ball games?
Well, usually we'd split it up because there's 3 games and one guy would write. I'd come out and take pictures because then usually about 4 o'clock I'd have to go and cover something, mules, maybe volleyball, or just depend on. This week is always really busy. You know, you got district softball starting up soon, so it just all depends. But it'd come out in the morning, take some pictures. That's one thing I really miss about the paper is trying to get that good action shot, play at the plate. That's always fun.
First pitch is outside for a ball.
Big spot here.
Huge spot for Warner Henson. He is 1 for 1. Singled in the first inning, stole the base, hit by a pitch in the third.
Yeah, blooped it over the second baseman's head there in the first.
Here is the 1-0 pitch here. Runners on every bag, popped him up. The third baseman is calling everybody off. Backus makes the catch, and the side is retired. 3 runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the inning. Kreisel, Backus, and Rickman all due up. Score is still tied at 2 apiece. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Well, we are back as we get ready for the top, or make that bottom of the 4th inning. And I got to tell you, Brian, so far in this ball game, Greenville, they have had their opportunities. They have already left 8 men on base, and 5 of those have been on either second or third base.
Yeah, leaving guys. No worries. Leaving guys in scoring position, that hurts. You got to get those guys in, and Puxico's done a good job of escaping when they needed to, and that's why we're still at 2-2. 2-2 is the score as we get ready now for the bottom of the 4th inning. Kreisel, Backus, and Rickman due up. The first pitch is fouled away to the screen. Kreisel singled his first time. He scored the game's first run. He is up at the plate now. No balls and a strike. So glad to have you alongside. This one gets away. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeah, he got 2 teams that like to score a lot, and we're stuck in a 2-2 game here midway through the game.
But I like games like this where it's low scoring. It's very competitive.
Because you got your 2 best pitchers out there.
You do. 73 degrees, by the way, here at the ball field.
Gorgeous day.
It is. This one is downstairs, a little bit low, 2 balls and 1 strike. You know, you're going to see throughout the afternoon, we've got a center field camera that is kind of new to us here this year. Tim has really gone above and beyond. This one is fouled away. Count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Backus awaiting on deck. He's walked and scored. I've got 2-2.
Yes.
Okay. There's that center field camera I'm talking about. You've also got a first base camera there as well. Ooh, good pitch. Punched him out on the pitch there. 1 down here in the inning. Big first out here.
It's 4th strikeout of the day for Hill.
So Kreisel down on strikes. And now Backus, who walked and scored, is now up to the plate. Neelyville and Twin Rivers has next. This one's popped up toward right field. And the second baseman, Irons, calls everybody off, and he will make the catch. 2 down here in the inning. That one goes F4 on the out. And now P.J. Rickman coming up to the plate. Rickman doubled his last time, an RBI double that is. Make sure and hit that share button on social media. Let us know where you're watching from. The first pitch is downstairs. It is 1 ball and no strikes. Got Miss Dobbins' daughter right here in front of us from Neelyville. Always nice to see her at the park.
Yep, fans already filing in for the next one.
Oh, they are. 2 balls and no strikes.
Should be another good one.
2 balls and no strikes here. Nobody on. There's a rip out to center field and going over the head of Bratton, and this will be at least a double. It is a 2-out double. What a hit by P.J. Rickman. Rickman, 2 doubles here in the ball game. Rickman adds a 4th and 5th double of the season. That was straight over the center fielder's head.
Yeah, he had a beat on it, and then it kind of like sailed a little bit over his head. It was kind of weird. I thought he was tracking that down pretty easily, and then I don't know if there's no wind, so I don't know where it came from, but the ball just kind of zoomed right over his head there, and he slid into second there for Rickman.
Yes, he did.
So not an easy stand-up double, but it's just a beat the throw, no problem.
Yeah, he beat the throw in, no problem. Chris Newman will be the coach for the Twin Rivers Royals. He'll be up next in the next ball game. Also, Justin Smith, first-year coach of Neelyville. Neelyville is the 2 seed in this contest. It is 1 ball and 1 strike.
That last play there, that doesn't go down as an error, but it goes down as kind of a miscue. You give your opponent an opportunity.
There's a rip, and this one is in the gap in left field. 1 run is going to come in. It is an RBI base hit. That's a big one by Mason Tanner. And now the Indians have regained the lead. It is a 3-2 ball game.
And there you go. You get the opportunity and take advantage of it. Take the lead. Just kind of a rip down the line there, and they got the throw in, but it was a little off target, and Rickman was able to score from second. And that's a second RBI for Mr. Tanner, who stands on first base with 2 outs here in the 4th with a 3-2 lead for Puxico.
Caden Jackson, who's 0 for 1, popped out to left field. Back in the second inning. First pitch is called a ball. 1 ball and no strikes.
Once again, the bottom of the order for Puxico producing.
They really are. Neelyville has the next ball game. East Carter plays later on today. They'll play their ball game at East Carter. This one is downstairs. Oh, they possibly got him at first base. What a throw. What a throw by Womble down to first base, and the side is retired. However, Puxico, they do score the go-ahead run. We go to the 5th. It is now a 3-2 game. Puxico leads by 1. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball game here this afternoon, proudly presented by JG Concrete Construction, Elite Trucking Academy, Greens Taxidermy, Black River Beauty Academy, Liberty Utilities, Points at Rice and Grain, Oberkramer Tire Outdoor Cleanup, Trigger's Gun Shop, also Stan Bader Wood Trust, White Sanders Funeral Home, and being brought to you by Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri, Henson Farm Supply, Simmons Grocery and Hardware, Dee's Country Kitchen, and Davis Motors, all proud supporters of this year's OFC. So the Bears trail by 1. Coming up to the plate now, Irons, Hill, and Hillis. First pitch is called a strike. It is now no balls and 1 strike here. Irons is 1 for 2. Struck out in the first inning, had an RBI double back in the third. This one has popped up as well. Calling everybody off is Jackson. No, it's going to be the right fielder who comes in to make the play. Mason Tanner makes the play. They collide, but no injury. They both look to be doing okay.
That was scary.
That was very scary.
And usually your center fielder will have when they call you off, but I guess they didn't. They were both yelling at it at the same time, couldn't hear each other, and ended up running into each other. They were lucky. Tanner was real lucky to hold on there, and Jackson looks like he's all right though. Let me see if I can. Come out there. First pitch is fouled off by Austin Hill, who's reached on an error and hit by a pitch in his previous at-bats.
No balls and 1 strike here. No, we've got the green screen of death. The green screen of death. Tim's like, what just happened there?
That collision made everything go haywire.
It really did.
Ball inside, 1 and 2.
1 ball and 2 strikes here.
Off the plate. They're trying to lean into you.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Coach Justin Smith just handed me his lineup for the next ball game. We appreciate that. It is now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Bag is here. He's got 74 pitches starting coming into this inning, and so he's facing a 2-2 count here with 1 out.
This one has popped up, and the catcher says, let me have it, and P.J. Rickman with the catch. And now that is 2 outs in the inning.
Did a good job throwing the mask off and throwing it away from himself so he wouldn't trip over it, locating that fly ball, and had plenty of room behind home plate for the second out.
So 2 down here in the inning now.
That brings in Logan Hillis. He's 0 for 2. Popped out to the first baseman his last at bat.
So 2 quick outs here in the inning. Hillis now takes the first pitch for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. And swing and a miss, and now the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, I tell you what, we can smell the hamburgers coming off the grill right beside us here, Brian. You might be on your own for a little while.
Smells good, doesn't it?
And that one got him. It hit him. And now we have a runner on first base.
That's the 5th batter he's hit this afternoon.
I was just about to say.
Is it afternoon yet? No, it's still morning.
No, it's afternoon now.
Is it finally morning?
Well, technically it's still morning, I guess. It's only 11:21.
Man,
so I guess it's still morning time.
Those early starts are tough.
Throw down to first base is not in time. No balls and 1 strike. The tying run is standing on third base.
First base.
Or first base, rather. Pasternak was hit by a pitch and walked. He has reached base twice so far today. Outside pitch, and there's a strike.
Yep.
It is no balls and 2 strikes.
Greenville's left the bases loaded the previous inning, had 2 on in the third, and they've fallen behind here in the 5th.
Time is called here by Pasternak. Ty Burchard awaiting on deck.
So they've had their opportunities, just haven't been able to cash in there, or extend those opportunities, I should say, because they were
Here is the pitch, and this one misses. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Or 1 ball, 2 strikes, rather.
Yeah, I smell that hamburger. It made me hungry already. All of a sudden, boom, just hit.
Boom. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Go ahead run on first. There's a ground ball. This one is going to go foul. Still a 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bogus now, pitch number 87 coming for the young man. Still have a few arms left to go for Puxico. I'm thinking you might see Jagger Backus possibly in relief. I would think they would probably save Ty Owens or Drake Armstrong for the next 2 games. Now it's a full count. Or make that an even count, rather. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
No, I got full count.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. This one is downstairs. Now it's a full count.
Huh?
I thought it was. Okay. Well, now it's a full count. Pasternak. Runner on first base, 2 down. The runner will have the advantage. He'll take off. Pasternak in this situation batting a .182. 8 hits, 3 of those are doubles.
Double score run here.
Yes, it will. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. And the side is retired. Jackson, Owens, and Pierce all due up. It took 17 pitches. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It is still a 3-2 game. You're watching exclusive coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball game is being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, also Missouri Highlands Healthcare, Representative Cameron Parker, Kevin's Auto and Tire, Westwood Billards, also Elite Equipment Sales and Reynolds, and Christian Automotive and Tire. There is the first pitch swinging, and this one is going to get into left field for a leadoff base hit as Jackson is now on first base.
Hard ground ball there past the third baseman.
Yes, it was.
Gets the leadoff runner on for the Indians here in the 5th.
And that goes back to the top of the lineup here. That was the 9-hitter in the lineup. Now Ty Owens comes in. He singled in the 3rd, grounded out in the 1st inning. He is 1 for 2 so far this afternoon.
Puxico looking to add on here and get some insurance.
Yes, it is. Time is called. It's Jackson standing on first base. Owens coming in batting .355 as a leadoff man. 28 hits on the season, 2 of those doubles, 1 triple. It is now 1 ball and no strikes here. 1 ball, no strikes here as Neelyville comes up next. They will take on Twin Rivers in a 2-7 matchup. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner takes off. Throw down to second base. He's safe. Yes, he is. Boy, good job by Jackson. Nearly slid over the bag. So now runner on second base here.
Call that a ball or a strike?
I thought it was a ball. 2-0. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. You were asking the same question I was asking. So Owens has, or I should say Jackson has his stolen base of the game.
Oh, good hit.
There's
Right
a
back to the
smack.
pitcher. Yep.
Right back to the pitcher, and good job there. The runner has to stay put. One down here in the inning. That was a hard grounder to the pitcher. Hill did a great job as Jackson was not able to advance. One down here in the inning.
That's the second time he's had to defend himself there.
So one away, and Peyton Pierce now is 1 for 2, singled in the first, struck out in the third. First pitch is in there for a called strike. It is no balls and 1 strike.
Got the bender over before it sailed outside.
Got 2 more games to get through today following this first game. Swing and a miss, and now it's no balls and 2 strikes. Austin Hill, pitch number 82 coming up for the young man.
Not a lot of swings and misses for Puxico. That's only like third or fourth we've had.
Hill is only a sophomore too. There's a swing and a miss, and there's a punch out. 2 down in the inning.
Hill needed that one.
Yes, he did.
That's his fifth?
5th one.
Yeah.
Drake Armstrong struck out looking, also grounded into a double play. Takes strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. Coming up for the Bears in the top of the 6th inning at 9-1-2. Burchard, Bratton, and Reynolds. Missed that one, swing and a miss, and now it's no balls and 2 strikes. 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. Runner on first, second, or make that second base popped up, and this one gets out of play behind us. It is 11:30 on this Monday. Swing and a miss, and the side is retired. Back-to-back strikeouts. No runs on 1 hit, a runner in scoring position. It'll be Burchard, Bratton, and Reynolds when we come back. It is a 3-2 game. Greenville coming to bat in the 6th. You're watching live coverage of this year's OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So we are back with all kinds of defensive substitutions for the Puxico Indians. And let's begin with the new pitcher on the mound for the Puxico Indians. It's going to be the shortstop, Ty Owens, as he will come in, and he'll be the new pitcher for Coach Cook. And the first pitch is going to be a ball. It is 1 ball and no strikes. So 1 ball, no strikes now. Also, Jonah McClurg checks in. He'll be the new right fielder. Also,
all types of changes.
Kreisel moves, or he'll be in left field. Caden Jackson remains in center. Ty Owens is the new pitcher, which means the new shortstop is Jagger Backus. He moves from third base to short. And the new third baseman is Mason Tanner from right field. It is 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Owens working quickly.
Yeah, he's not messing around.
Yeah. He's got a date tonight or something.
2-2 count here in the top of the 6th. Ty Owens. And just missed, and that was ball 4.
Must have had a ball that was a strike, though, was a ball.
Yeah, because we had it as 2-2.
Plus, we're trying to keep up with all the changes.
So Burchard,
lead off walk.
he reaches base now for the walk. Leadoff man's aboard. Brett now comes in. Bretton has reached base twice, a single in the 3rd and a stolen base. He walked in the 4th, grounded out popped out rather in the 1st. There's ball 1 taken. 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, and that single was a perfectly placed bunt. And let's see if they're going to do that again to get that tying run into scoring position here in the 6th. They're running out of time to tie this thing up.
Good lead by Burchard there at first. He stays put for the time being. Ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes.
Walk would be just as good.
Boy, what a good game this has turned out to be. It's what you want on the first game of the day.
Well, you got that 4-5 matchup there.
This one gets away, and now Burchard takes off, and he'll be on second base.
There you go, tying runs at second. Wild pitch moves him up.
So Burchard now on the wild pitch. He is now on second base.
And it's a 3-0 count, so the catcher's going to calm down, make sure they're on the same page. It looked like he crossed them up a little bit, the way the catcher he didn't backhand that little ball. It looked like he was kind of moving to his, try to scoop it there and get in front of it. And maybe miscommunication on what the pitch was. And now with the runner on second, they're going to have to change up their signs, make sure they get on the right page.
Owens, who entered the ball game, he is 2-1 this season. His earned run average is 2.50. He has pitched 28 innings, 26 hits, given up 10 earned runs. He has walked 13, struck out 28. He walked his first batter of the inning. This one is downstairs, and there's ball 4. So back-to-back walks to begin this inning.
Yeah, and he's going to get a visit here from.
Yep. Here comes Coach Brandon Cook now.
Calm
we'll
down.
see what he does. And he's going to, I believe, stick with the youngster there.
Yeah, I mean, he just come in there. He's working pretty fast. He's trying to slow him down a little bit. Tell him, hey, you're not missing much. You just got to get reset here.
Now Reynolds, who is coming up, he is 1 for 3. He has popped out to center field twice. Did have a base hit back in the 3rd. He would also score at that point the tying run. So this is a big at-bat coming up now for Gavin Reynolds, who enters the ball game one of the best batting averages of the Greenville Bears. Matter of fact, it is the best, 448. He's got 26 hits entering the ball game, 7 extra base hits, 6 doubles, 1 triple, 11 RBIs.
Yeah, if you're Greenville here, you're thinking, we need to get more than one. We can take the lead on this.
You really can. He is showing bunt here. Yep. This one bunts it for a foul.
Well, they're playing for one.
They are.
At least.
They're playing it safe for the time being. No balls and a strike. Overcast skies right now. Just a great day for some high school baseball.
Stay home, 3.
Runners on first and second base.
Yeah, and the corners are now coming in.
Oh, yeah, they're coming in now.
But he's
There's
swinging
a ground
away.
Ball. Could be 2. Nope, they're going to give away the out and go to first base. Good job there by the second baseman, Pierce. One down, but the runners advance to second and third base.
Not a sacrifice, but a sacrifice. You know, he did his job, got the runners moved over by putting the ball in play on the ground to the second baseman. He had no choice but to go to first.
I think Pierce did a great job on that play. Didn't try for the double play, just tried to get the guaranteed out. So Womble is now coming up to the plate. Womble is batting .400 on the season. He's been on base twice, a single hit by pitch, and he popped out to the shortstop in the third. Takes ball one. It is 1 ball and no strikes. A base hit will score at least one. There's a fly ball. This one might do it as well.
Yeah, it's deep enough.
Going into center field to make the catch is Jackson, and here's the relay. We are tied. They've got a run down, and he is out at third. So it winds up being a double play, but the run comes in to score. We are tied at 3. That is the third out of the inning, I believe.
Yep.
Yes, it is. So let's go to the home half of the 6th inning. We'll be right back. It is now a 3-3 tie. You're watching live coverage. We've got a barn burner. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. Well, we're going to have a brand new pitcher coming in for the bottom of the 6th inning. It is a 3-3 score as we get ready. And the new pitcher, by the way, Ryder Irons, he is 3-0 this season with an earned run average, Brian, of 1.98. He has pitched 24 innings, 21 hits, 7 runs. He has walked 12, struck out 26.
Yeah, Austin Hill, he went 5 innings, gave up 7 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, walked 1, struck out 6. Did a good job, gave his team a chance.
So the only defensive substitution is Hill moves from the pitcher spot to second base. Meanwhile, Ryder Irons comes in. He is now the new pitcher in the home half of the 6th inning.
He's going to face the number 4 hitter, Will
Bogus.
Yep, Bogus, yep.
So Bogus is
0 for 2 with a strikeout and ground out to short.
So Bogus now takes the first pitch for a ball. It is 1 ball and no strikes. And a excuse me swing there. Fouls it away. Count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike. Boy, what a game this has turned out to be here on the first game of this tournament.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nail biter here. We might be going and looking at extras. The way this thing is going.
One of my son's best friends, Kentley Austin, right here beside me here from Twin Rivers.
Gotta protect.
I feel old, Brian.
Yeah,
It shouldn't be like this.
It's weird when a kid's
It gets
grow up.
weird.
Yeah.
That kid was at my house last weekend, for crying out loud. What a swing and a miss. Good pitch by Irons. And now there is one down here in the inning. So Bogus is down on strikes.
Bring in Kreisel. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Struck out.
Oh, good pitch. Caught enough of the plate there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, they're giving the outside corner for sure.
Big crowd watching us here on social media, on Facebook and on YouTube. So glad to have you folks alongside.
Good crowd out here, too.
It is. This one is downstairs for a ball. We had some issues to begin the ball game, but I'll be honest with you, if you're watching at home, wherever you're watching, that was all Tim's fault. Had nothing to do with us.
It was the internet's fault.
No, it's all Tim's fault. When we make a mistake, it's all his fault. Swing and a miss.
Big cut there.
Tim will tell you how this works. When it's all going good, it's all my fault. When it's bad, it's all his fault. He'll tell you. It's been that way for 5 years now. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You guys are like an old married couple at this point.
It seems like it sometimes. We're together all the time. Inside pitch is called a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. Boy, nice crowd here on a Monday afternoon.
Yeah, it's so nice. Well, you got that second game coming in, all
You
the fans.
do?
So, yeah. This is always when it's fun to get loud.
This one is downstairs for a ball. Count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I'd say, well, it's got to be tough for the next 2 teams. And they're supposed to start at noon, and we're getting close to
Yep.
one of them 43. And
We're going to be running behind.
we're
That's what you're
tied.
trying to
Yeah,
say.
that's what a tournament director loves to hear. We're going to be running a tie game in the 6th.
This one fouls it away. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. My good buddy Dan Elder is tuning in, saying that Ryder's going to be an amazing pitcher. He's only a freshman. He really is. Earned run average is under 2. 1.98. And lost him on ball 4, so a 1-out walk here in the 6th. And that will bring up to the plate now, believe Backus. So Kreisel is on base for the 2nd time today. Got to watch him because he's quick. He's got a walk. Single in the first or second inning.
Yep. Stole second in that one and scored.
He scored the game's first run for the Puxico Indians. Back over to first base, not in time. Good job by Pasternak, keeping that in front of him. I would ask you ready for football on Friday night?
No.
Have you had any chance to work on it yet?
I got the stats finally caught up last night.
There was a foul ball taken out of play. It is now no balls and a strike.
That interception return went for 92 and a half. So
was that a record for the Mules?
We might have that as a
We may have that as a
trivia question. Yeah, it was pretty close.
So at least tomorrow I can go in and I can do my stats. That's good.
Yeah,
I like
stats
that.
are updated. You're good to go.
Good. No balls and a strike here. Runner leads away from first. He takes off, and they're going to give him the bag. A great jump there by Kreisel, and now he is standing on second base. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Go ahead, run.
It is. That was a huge stolen base there by Kreisel. His 2nd of the game.
Got a big lead there off second, too.
Outside pitch is called a ball. It is 2 balls and 1 strike. Our ball game this afternoon, proudly presented by Mossy Oak Properties, Day One Chiropractic, PR Automotive, 67 Towing, and Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. There is ball downstairs. It's now 3 balls and 1 strike. We also have all of our sponsors scrolling at the bottom of your screen. Appreciate Tim spending hours to build that graphic. Literally took hours. Oh, the ball gets away, and the runner will take off, and he is on third.
And it was ball 4, too, so that put runners at the corner with 1 out. Yep, that's a pass ball. It was in his glove, and it just kind of popped out.
So runners now on the corners, and Trey Porter will come out. Boy, remember that kid, Tim? He was an amazing pitcher for Greenville and a hitter as well. He is helping Coach Zach McKinney.
Wait, he's a coach now?
Yeah, he's helping coach. I know, we're getting old. Boy, Trey Porter is a great kid. He was really fun to cover in high school. He called me sir every time I saw him. I was like, quit doing that, man. I'm feeling old. He was a big reason why they gave that statue to Tim at Greenville and dedicated it to him. He said, whatever. That was a running joke that Nathan Walk started a couple of years ago.
Well, if you're Puxico and you got P.J. Rickman coming up, he's the guy you want. 2 doubles today already. Drove in 1 run, scored once, and he comes up with runners at the corner and 1 out with the go-ahead run, potentially a game-winning run on third, clapping his hands, ready to go. And he hits the first pitch high in the left field.
Left field.
He's going to be running in. It'll be a run and throw to the plate.
And they're going to go in. Oh, what a good throw there by the left fielder. That was a bullseye by Burchard, and that keeps all the runners on first and third base, and now there are 2 down in the inning.
That was huge, and he was coming in on a running get a running throw to it. So, he threw a strike to the plate, and good job to hold up the runner there because there was no chance of that, and that's going to bring up Mason Tanner, who already has 2 RBIs in the day, looking to break the deadlock here in the 6th.
2 down in the inning. Tanner is 1 for 2. Big at bat coming. The runner takes off, and they're going to throw down, and no tag applied. It'll be runners on second and third base. Stolen base now. No balls and 1 strike. Runners on second and third.
Interesting that they didn't send the runner home from third on the old gosh, Mules used to do that all the time with Coach. Oh,
there's a ground ball. This one hit sharply to Reynolds at first base, and there it is. 2 runners left on base. We go to the top of inning number 7. We're all tied up. It'll be Henson, Irons, and Hill when we come back. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Well, it comes down to the 7th inning, and we've got ourselves a ball game. Henson, Irons, and Hill all due up. I want to go back, Brian, to that last inning. 2 runners on scoring position at second and third base. You all right?
Yeah.
What was that about? Oh, no, I was going back to, I was going to talk to you about the runners that have been left on base here for the Puxico Indians.
Both teams have had opportunities.
They have, but so far, Puxico, they have left 5 men on base, and 6 on base, and 6 have been left in scoring position. None bigger than what we just saw a minute ago.
Yeah, that was big.
You all right, Tim? You're spazzing out on me.
Wasp.
Oh, Wasp. Okay, he's just, all I see, I look up and he's swinging that hat around. But yeah, runners in scoring position for both teams, and we're still tied up at 3 runs apiece. We are now an hour, 55 minutes in the ball game.
Going by quick.
It is. By the way, Greenville has 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors. The other side, Puxico has 3 runs on 7 hits with a couple of errors. So now it comes down to the 7th inning. Henson will be the first batter to come up. And Henson, so far today, Henson is 1 for 2 He singled in the first inning. He was hit by a pitch in the third and popped out in the fourth.
Yeah, it was interesting. The last inning, both teams had a pair of walks. Yes. Greenville was able to get theirs in, and Puxico, had an opportunity to get that fly ball to the left to get the sacrifice fly to bring it in, but good play prevented that. So we're still tied up here in the seventh, and now it's kind of a new ball game, isn't it?
It really is. The first pitch is fouled away. No balls and a strike here. As Warner Henson digs in, batting .353, 18 hits on the fall season. He's got 3 doubles, 2 triples, 1 homer, and 21 RBIs. Hard hit ball, and that one's going to get into left field for a base hit. We just talked about how much power this young man has, and he is showing it now. Leadoff man on first base. So Henson, the right fielder, and it looks like McKinney is going to stick with Henson on first base for the time being. Coming up to the plate now, Ryder Irons, who took over as the pitcher, had an RBI double back in the third, struck out in the first, popped out in the fifth to right field. Showing bunt. Oh, it got him up high, and now runners on first and second base, and Irons pumps his fist. He is pumped up now.
I don't know if I got him on the shoulder, but that was high on his, I was worried I got him in the face there. Almost looked like it got him pretty high on the shoulder maybe. He's pretty pumped up. It looks like his hand is shaking his hand, so maybe it got him on the shoulder and give him a little stinger. He's definitely feeling it.
So now Owens, that's the 6th hit batsman by the 2 pitchers by Puxico. This one is bunted foul, no balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, they definitely been trying to keep it, keep the pitches in, and just got a couple of them a little too many, a little too close there. But give the Bears credit for not backing out away. And not like they're crowding the plate, it looks like.
No balls and a strike here. Runners on first and second base. Good lead by both. There's a ground ball. This one also was going to go foul.
Interesting, they're not playing the bunt, but with your...
Coming up next, it'll be Twin Rivers and Neelyville. Should be a really good matchup. These 2 teams, the next 2 teams we're going to see, played to within 3 runs of each other earlier this fall.
Yeah, and they're county rivals, so he can throw those out. Another inside pitch just missed him. Yeah.
He tried to stood there and assumed it was going to hit him. One ball, 2 strikes here. Owens looks back at the runner. The pitch, this one is popped up. And going back to make the catch, but gets out of play. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes as Rickman threw that helmet off. He was ready to make the catch.
Right there in the front row.
Keep going just like that, 7.
I was going to say, you got a 2-7 matchup, but Neelyville entering this tournament 20 wins this fall season. But yes, as you said, rival games throw the records out the window. Here is the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, a big punch out. And there is your first out of the inning. That one was huge.
That's a big one, yep.
Logan Hillis now coming up to the plate, 1 away. Hillis so far this afternoon has struck out looking, popped out to the first baseman and hit by a pitch in the 5th.
And it's a big spot here.
It is a huge spot. Runners on first and second base. This one is popped up and it'll get out of play. Got to make that catch, Tim. No balls and 1 strike. 0-1 the count. Greenville trying to knock in the go-ahead run, standing on second base. Inside, just enough of the plate for a called strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes.
Owens a strike away can
put the pressure on Greenville if it gets out of this.
Goes the other way now.
Here is the...
Goes right at him.
Right at him, fouls it into the glove, and there is a strikeout. 2 outs in the inning on back-to-back punch-outs.
Good job by the catcher, Rickman, there to hold on to that foul ball.
And now Pasternak coming up, who struck out his last time. He has also walked and been hit by a pitch. 2 down. The outfield, or I should say the defense, moves back a little bit. Strike one. No balls and 1 strike here to Andrew Pasternak. Owens has thrown 12 pitches in the inning.
And he's coming right at him, too.
Yes, he is. Gave up a walk and then a hit by a pitch, and there's a foul tip. It is now no balls and 2 strikes. He is 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning.
Yeah, 2 on, nobody out, and he can wiggle away. That's a Houdini right there.
My wife is tuning in. She's going to make a big supper tonight. You're invited, Brian.
Nice. What we having?
I have no clue. Here is the pitch, and this one is downstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Didn't chase, but again, good job by Rickman scooping it out of the dirt, make sure the runners stayed where they were.
My son sent me a picture. Apparently on Saturday and Sunday we could be in for some rough weather apparently.
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply to Backus, over to first base in time. And the side is retired. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Jackson, Owen, and Pierce. It'll be 9-1-2 when we come back. Don't go anywhere. The Indians could win it in the 7th. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so here we go. It all comes down to the bottom of the 7th inning. Miss Fayette Sifford Moss says, let's go Indians. Yes, sir, Mr. Neal. It is the opening round, quarterfinals, our first game of the afternoon. And, Brian, it could come down to a walk-off.
Man, it's a good game, right? 3-3 in the 7th, all you can ask for.
9-1-2, Jackson. He is showing bunt, and it goes around, and there is strike one to begin the home half of inning number 7.
Yeah, his last at-bat, he got a hard ground ball past the third baseman to lead off the 5th inning. Trying to reach here again and put the winning run on.
Tries to bunt, and this time it's a... Did he go? Yes, he did. And that is no balls and 2 strikes. So I guess it's a great reminder. We should say thanks for watching. We'll see you next year and jump out of here, right?
Right, yeah.
Bottom of the 7th inning, all tied. No balls and 2 strikes, and this one goes a foul down the first base line.
Fought that one off. I think he choked up and fought that one off there.
I was going to say it looked like he choked up a little bit. Jackson, he is batted twice here in the ball game. He is 1 for 2.
Got robbed there in the 2nd with that. He had a line drive to the left at the Burchard made a diving play to end that inning.
Boy, you're not kidding. He absolutely did. Winner goes on to the semis tomorrow. There's a ground ball for a base hit.
Same way as it did last at bat.
And he's going to stretch this out. Jackson on his way to second base for a leadoff double.
Stumbled around the bag there at first, but was able to get under the tag, sliding in to second.
Boy, that's a huge leadoff base, or a double rather, by Jackson. His second hit of the ball game. None more than that right there. Coming up following this game, we'll be interviewing the head coach of the winning team. We'll try to anyway. I did not get a chance to make contact with Mr. Cook beforehand. We were already getting everything ready to go.
If I can run down there and grab him.
Well, I appreciate that.
Put my hiking boots on. It's a big spot here. Do you have Owens? You have Owens bunt?
Owens showing up. I think he swings away.
He is.
He does. He hacks on that one. There's a foul ball. No balls and 1 strike. Owens this season batting .355, 27 hits entering the ball game. He does have a base hit back in the third. A base hit more than likely will score Jackson as fast as he is.
Yeah, and he grounded out the other 2 times, so one to the shortstop and one back to the pitcher.
There's a rip right back to the pitcher. Boy, good job there by Irons to look at the runner at second base. And now 1 down here in the inning. You just talked about grounding out to the pitcher, and that's what he did. Jackson unable to advance. And now Peyton Pierce coming up to the plate, 1 for 3, singled in the first, struck out in the third and the fifth.
Yeah, he went right up the middle in that first inning. Let's see if he can put something in play here, or do they? He's got a big gap if he pulls it, because the shortstop is trying to keep the runner close to the bag.
Time is called there as Iron steps off.
Yeah, looking to keep him close.
Pitch number 26 of the ball game for this young man. There's a rip and there's a base hit.
They're
going to hold him up as the runner stops at third. Runners now on the corners with only 1 down in the inning. Boy, great job by Pierce. And now Armstrong could be the winning, the walk-off.
Armstrong's 0 for 3, grounded into a double play in the first, struck out looking in the third, and struck out in the fifth.
So he's 0 for 3. He is due, and now Coach McKinney coming out to visit with his pitcher.
Remind the guys, hey, we can roll one up the middle to get out of this, or do you want to face this guy, load him up?
I would say we'll be following this ball game regardless if it ends now or later. We're looking at probably a 25-minute delay between games.
They'll have to do all the lineups, right?
Yeah, we'll have to get the lineups, and we'll have to rechalk the home plate area
and do our infield.
Do the infield, outfield, absolutely. So, yes, we are running behind already.
Yeah, that
was to be expected.
Yep, that's why we started at 11 a.m. or 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yeah.
All right, here we go now. It's all up to Drake Armstrong, who is 0 for 3 on the afternoon, batting .312, 15 RBIs, and the runner takes off and swipes second base. It is 1 ball and no strikes, as Pierce now is going to stand on second. But honestly, the runner on second doesn't matter.
That's defensive indifference.
It's on third that matters.
And they're playing the infielders in here.
Puxico looking for their 11th win of the fall season. There's a strike. It is a 1 ball and 1 strike. The winner of this game will play at noon tomorrow against either East Clarter and Clearwater. That'll be a noon start tomorrow. Right back to the pitcher. Back over to first base for the second out, and the runners stay put.
Ooh, that's big.
Ooh, that is big. So now it comes down to Will Bogus. Bogus now, he steps in. He is 0 for 3, Brian. 2 strikeouts and a ground out back in the third.
But I'd say your cleanup here. Do you want to walk him and load up the bases, or nope? They're going right at him, and he flies it to left.
There's a fly ball. It's going to be cut off by the shortstop, and we are going to extra innings as Reynolds comes up with a big grab.
Wow.
They go right after the big man, and just like that, this ball game continues. It'll be Burchard, Bratton, and Reynolds when we come back. Don't go anywhere. We've got free baseball coming up next. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. We are back here, and we've got some free baseball. That 7th inning was a brand new game, and both teams leaving base runners on. Brian, in the top of the 7th inning, you had the Bears with 2 on, 1 in scoring position. The Indians had 2 on, 2nd and 3rd, still unable to drive in the winning run.
Yeah, both teams have had opportunities this game, and have left a lot of guys on base. We've left a baker's dozen of runners in scoring position. Puxico's left 7, and Greenville's left 6. So, yeah, it's been a nail biter. But those are that bad last inning for both teams. They had the chance to go ahead there and just couldn't get the leadoff runner around to score. So we get to go to extra innings.
We're going to extras now. Owens now, ground ball hit sharply to the third baseman, over to first base in time. 1 pitch and 1 down here in the top of inning number 8. Good job there by Tanner to Armstrong, and now quickly 1 down here in the inning. Landon Bratton now coming up as Jackson grounded out, or I should say Ty Burchard rather grounded out.
Yep, back to the top of the order.
We are in the 8th inning.
There's a fly
ball. This one out toward left field. Kreisel going over to make the catch. 2 down here in the inning. You don't think this could be possibly what we saw Friday night? You made a joke on the air during the Mules game.
Oh, yeah, right.
And we got home, or at least I got home, and the game was still going on.
Yeah, I was like, that's the beauty about baseball. I can go on forever. You guys keep playing, and that what ended up 15 innings, right?
15 innings.
It was a 2-hour drive. We almost got home.
Oh, I did get home.
Did you really?
Because you guys stopped.
Oh,
I
yeah,
did
we
not.
did. We had a riding the bus. You have to, stop for pizza or get the pizza delivered, eat, get guys, something. So, yeah, we didn't get out of there until about we almost got the buses stuck on our bridge.
Oh, ball 1 taken outside. 1 ball and no strikes here. Miss Donna Couch is tuning in. She is watching from Three Rivers College. Glad to have you alongside, Miss Couch. This one is popped up as well. Everybody running in, and this one falls in the no man's land.
Fair ball.
It is a fair ball, and the left fielder, the shortstop, and third baseman could not catch it. And it is a 2-out base hit. So now Reynolds is on first base with 2 down.
Little blooper down the line and found a spot.
Mason Wobbles comes up. He's got 1 hit today, hit by a pitch. He does have a sacrifice fly as well. I don't know how you got lucky, Tim. I'll tell you later. I don't want to jinx you right now. Knowing my luck, I'll say something and jinx you. 2 down here in the top of inning number 8. Our first game of the afternoon has gone into extra innings. Ooh, this one, I think that it
has a wild pitch. Kind of escaped his grip there and went behind the batter, and so now your go-ahead runs in second on the wild pitch for a ball.
So now Reynolds over on second base. He is the go-ahead run. One ball and no strikes now to Mason Womble. In there for a called strike, and now the count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, I tell you what, this game kind of messes up your rhythm of what you're going to do tomorrow, no matter who wins, because now Owens is not going to be eligible to pitch tomorrow because now he's got 35 pitches in the ball game.
Hey, it's just survive and
it is survival mode. You're right.
Figure out a way tomorrow. That's tomorrow's problem.
That's tomorrow's problem.
I'm sure Coach has an idea what they were going to do, but yeah, you got to have 2 or 3 pitchers to get into the finals. So you just got to survive and advance and survive.
There's a ground ball.
Yeah,
this one up the middle. Backus is not going to be able to come up with it, and now runners are on the corners.
I'm going to call that a hit. It was a slow roller.
I was going to say it was a slow roller, and here's the instant replay there by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. That's a great analogy. Base hit for sure. And now runners are on the corners with 2 down. Back-to-back hits. And now Henson is coming up to the plate.
And not hard hit. It's a little bloop down the line and a little slow roller up the middle. And yeah, you got a chance to
Henson is 2 for 3 now. We'll put that scoreboard back up here. There is a ball 1 taken outside. 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, it's 3-3 in the 8th. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Mr. Tom Hoover would say. Inside a ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. You know, this inning began with 2 quick outs on 2 pitches, and now all of a sudden, the go-ahead run standing on third base. This one fouled away. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2-1 now. 2 balls and a strike. Tim's over there doing security duty, getting everybody out of the way of the camera. 2 balls and 1 strike. Owens now comes set. Here is the pitch outside, and the runner takes off. There's nobody there to cover, and Greenville, they take the lead. Three balls and 1 strike. So the wild pitch will score Reynolds. And now Womble is standing on second, Greenville. And now we're going to get a pinch runner now to come out for Womble, or courtesy runner rather. It'll be Caden Webb, the senior. He will take over on second base. He's got a lot of speed. They need an insurance run.
Yeah, the way this game's going, you absolutely do.
And now runners are on first and second base now. There's a walk.
Yeah, what started out as a quick start of an inning is kind of spiraled a little bit for Puxico. Now Ryder Irons is up with 2 on and 2 out.
You got to watch his power as well. He does have an RBI double back in the 3rd. He was hit by a pitch in the 7th. There's a fly ball. This one gets down for a hit.
They're waving him around 3rd.
1 run will come in to score. Greenville now leads by 2. A big-time base hit to right field. And now runners are on the corners again. It is now a 5-3 ball game. Boy, that was huge.
Yeah, all this with 2 outs, too. Now bring up Austin Hill, who struck out his last at bat. He's flied out, popped out to the catcher, and was hit by a pitch, reached on an air. Got another
runner coming in now. Courtesy runner now coming in. It'll be number 20, Bentley Willard, will take over on first base. I was just going to say, how big was that, taking out Womble on second base and putting in a courtesy runner there. He was able to come in and score on the base hit.
Yeah, when with 2 outs, he's going all the way, so they didn't have a chance at him. But yeah, good job by the runner there to recognize that ball was, whether it was going to be caught or not, he was off to the races. And that's a big, big insurance run.
It really is.
5-3 here in the 8th. Being
up by 1 run is big. Being up by 2 just changes the whole complexion of the ball game. So runners on the corners, and this one is fouled away. No balls and a strike.
Just missed it off the back.
Austin Hill, who began the ball game at pitcher, stands in. He is 0 for 3 so far this afternoon. He did reach on an error back in the second. He was hit by a pitch, popped out, and struck out.
Took the ball on the outside, so it's 1-1.
1-1. Yeah, 1 ball and a 1 strike here. Count is even. Count is even here in the top of inning number 8. This one fouled away to the screen. It's now 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yep, second time is straight back, just missing it.
So the Indians will have Kreisel, Backus, and Rickman all due up in the home half of the 8th. This one is downstairs. Runner takes off, and they will score again. Safe.
Yep, right between the catchers.
So Henson, here's the instant replay, folks. As Henson dives in, he gets up and he just pumps that fist in the air. And now runners are on second base.
Again, they scored 3 runs, all with 2 outs.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Is that right?
Yeah, it had been a ball.
Had been.
Otherwise, the inning would have been over.
So now Willard is standing on second base.
And he swings and misses, and that'll do the inning.
And that will be the inning, but not before the Greenville Bears pick up 3 runs on 3 hits. They leave a runner on second base. We go to the 8th. It is Kreisel, Backus, and Rickman. When we come back, you're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So we are back now as we get ready for the bottom of the inning. It'll be Kreisel. He is up to the plate now. 5, 6, and 7 all due up.
He singled and scored, walked and struck out.
First
pitch
one
swinging
down the first base line and out of play. It is no balls and a 1 strike now here in the home half of the 8th inning. Jessica Wilkerson is already watching, ready for the Neelyville Tigers.
It's going to be a bit.
I think Doniphan's already here.
They're ready to go.
I see it's either, no, I'm sorry, that's Naylor. They're already here.
Well, they're running the thing, so, you know, the coaches.
Yeah, Naylor, they have to be here early.
Yeah.
This one is downstairs. Count is even now, 1 ball, 1 strike. Charlie Carter says, let's go Greenville. Glad to have you folks alongside, no matter who you're going for.
Well, they got to that magic number. Every time they scored 6 runs, they've been successful.
And they got there. It took all 8 innings, but they get there. So most of our teams are here. Neelyville, they're getting ready patiently.
Well, then if you're playing later in the day, you know, you're here scouting your next opponent. You might see these guys in the third place game, or
could be.
You never know.
There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply to Pasternak. He'll walk over, step on the bag, and 1 down here in the inning.
Or the final. You never know.
Greenville is 2 outs away from their 12th, or make that 13th win of the season.
Yeah, big winning that first round, you get that extra 2 games. That's a big thing for your program.
It really
fall,
is.
Because it sets you up for the winter.
Outside pitch for a ball to Jagger Backus. He is 0 for 1 so far today. He's walked twice, popped out once. He did score back in the second.
And it gets you out of school early, too.
You're right. That may be the other reason why you want to win. This one is downstairs for a strike. I will tell you, speaking of which, tomorrow, if you decide that you want to come to the ball game tomorrow, there's going to be some construction going on.
A lot of work, yep.
A lot of work going on, so you want to be careful.
Three Rivers Boulevard is getting
There's a ground ball once again to Pasternak, and he'll do it himself. 2 down in the inning. Back-to-back punch-outs on the unassisted at first, and now it's all up to P.J. Rickman. So Rickman with a couple of doubles here in the ball game. He's also got an RBI and scored a run. He did pop out in the 6th.
Greenville did all their damage with 2 outs. Let's see if Puxico can answer it and keep this game going.
So coming up next, it'll be Twin Rivers and Neelyville. There is ball 1 taken inside. 1 ball and no strikes. There's a pitch called in the dirt for it's a strike. Yes, it is.
He said he went around.
First base umpire says, "Give me a strike."
He's hungry. He wants a lunch. No, I'm just kidding. He went. He couldn't hold up there, so it's a 1-1 count.
1-1. I see the baseball players at Three Rivers. They're making their way down because as soon as this game is over, they will rake the field. They'll re-chalk it. So we're going to need about 20 or so minutes to get things ready for the next ball game.
I'm going to need some lunch. That's what I'm going to need.
Oh, you get no lunch here today?
No.
No lunch.
Should have brought some.
This one is outside for a ball. 3 balls and 1. I got a green drink for you.
Pass.
Pass.
I'd rather starve.
He says pass. 3 balls and 1 strike here. Game has been going on 2 hours and 28 minutes.
And a fun one, too.
It's been a great ball game. Sharon Bridges Berkey, sure miss her around here. There's a ground ball hit right back to irons, and this game is over. Greenville comes away with a come-from-behind win. It took 2 hours and 29 minutes to complete this ball game. And that is it, as Greenville will come away. They now move on to the next round. They will take on either Clearwater or East Carter. We've got your post-game interview coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Live coverage continues with our Missouri Highlands player of the game coming up next. You're watching live coverage of the OFC. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, we are back with our post game, and joining us right now is head coach McKinney of the Greenville Bears. And coach, first off, congratulations. Walk us through that come from behind win. It took 8 innings, but your offense got it done.
Yeah, I mean, it was a hard-fought battle. I mean, props to our guys for kind of staying with it. We had a lot of opportunities early, and we just didn't come through with it, but had some big plays, had some big hits late that allowed us to kind of power through that game. Puxico played a great game, so hats off to those guys. It was a hard battle, 4-5. You wouldn't want anything else.
I want to go back to you guys having runners in scoring position, second and third base, and it seemed like that was the case all ball game long, but finally 8th inning. What was it about that 8th inning that let you guys come around and score? And by the way, all the damage done with 2 outs.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. I mean, if you can figure out how to hit with 2 outs, I think that's how they got ahead of us, actually. They had a big 2-out hit that kind of propelled them ahead of us. And we had opportunities all game long. I hate to look at that scorecard and see how many we left on base today, but we just kept fighting, and we got an opportunity late, and we were able to come through with a freshman coming up in a big at-bat to score some insurance run. They made some mistakes behind the plate that we were able to capitalize on. Just hard-fought win. Really pretty proud of our guys.
You know, you talk about the freshman here besides you, Mr. Irons. What was it about him that made you go with him late in the ball game on the pitcher as well? He was able to come through offensively and defensively as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's been one of our better arms all year long. Anytime you have a freshman that can come up in that situation, both at the plate and on the mound, when you get a win, you start a sophomore on the mound, and then you come in with a freshman late in a really, really big situation, then come through. Hopefully you'll get a lot of interviews from this guy coming forward through the next 3 or 4 years. So I'm excited for him. I'm excited for our group, and hopefully we can use this underdog thing and keep it rolling.
Well, now you get the winner coming up of Clearwater or East Carter. So have you thought about who might go tomorrow starting at noon?
I haven't really thought about it. I just want to get through today first, and then we'll talk to the assistants, and we'll figure out where we're going to go tomorrow. But whoever wins that game, Twin Rivers beat us, or Clearwater. Twin Rivers is 7 seed, so we played Clearwater. East Carter beat us I think by 4 early in the year. So I'm excited, whichever one wins that game, to give them our best. So.
Man, you had a bunch of folks tuning in on Facebook and YouTube watching your team play. What do you want to say to them, Coach?
I appreciate all the support we've had. Obviously, being a new coach here, coaching at this field for the last 7 years, and getting to come back and win a game with a different name on my jersey is kind of fun. So, but fans have been amazing. We've traveled really, really well, so I'm excited we get to play for 2 more days this fall with them.
Well, I believe you've already picked our player of the game, and we're going to go with Ryder Irons, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so Ryder, get over here and walk us through this mindset. Walk us through the game. You guys got down early, never gave up. What was it about this game that made you guys stay together and come back to win 8 innings?
We just knew we had to get the job done. I mean, we obviously wasn't that great offensively today, but we just knew we had to lock in and be solid defensively and get a win.
What was it like for the defense? You guys only had 1 error the entire ball game. Other than that, it was a well-cleaned ball game. How big was that for your defense?
Oh, it was awesome, man. It helped our pitching staff a lot. It just helped a lot.
So being a freshman, was there any nerves when Coach McKinney gave you the ball late in the ball game? You come in 4 scoreless innings.
I mean, there was a little bit. My stomach wasn't feeling too great to begin with, and then I got out there. I just knew I had to lock in and throw strikes.
Well, same thing I asked your head coach tomorrow. You guys have either East Carter or Clearwater. At this point, it doesn't matter who you face, but what will you guys do between now and tomorrow to get ready for that ball game?
Just go to sleep early and make sure we stay focused and just come ready to play.
I know that you had a lot of folks watching you specifically as a freshman, so what do you want to say to those who are supporting this team through and through?
I'm just grateful to have all the fans we got. They travel everywhere. Anytime you need picked up to go to practice or anything, they'll be there. And I just want to say thanks to my teammates. Awesome. Couldn't do it without them.
All right, well, congratulations. Go enjoy the win. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon.
See ya.
All right, Ryder Irons joining us live. Tim, back to you. Once again, we appreciate our Missouri Highlands Healthcare Player of the Game, Ryder Irons of Greenville. Now, coming up next, we've got our second ball game. First pitch in roughly 20 minutes. It is Twin Rivers in Neelyville. We're coming right back on live coverage of day one of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. And we are back here live. It is our second afternoon game. It'll be between Neelyville and Twin Rivers. And the winner of this game is going to move on to the semis coming up on Tuesday as well. This will be a 2-7 matchup. Tim, you might want to, if you can, change the scoreboard out on the camera there, if you don't mind, so that way we get the right game up. I've got Brian Rosner, and boy, that first game was so much fun, Brian. That one, it went extra innings, and that one really could have went either way at any point in time.
Yeah, both teams had chances, even in that extra inning there. And, Greenville was able to hold on and with the win to advance. So, yeah, it was a really good game. Great way to start the tournament. Sorry, I was eating the hamburger there. And
well, it must be nice. That's all I can say.
Good. Yeah, I got to get some food in me. Otherwise, this is going to be a really loopy second game for me. But anyway, the Ryder Irons came in there, got pitched final 3 innings, only gave up 2 hits, no runs to get the win for the Bears, and who scored 3 times there in the 8th after escaping a jam there in the 7th, and really it seems like all game the 6th and 7th inning, Puxico left two runners each of those innings with runners in scoring position. So both teams had opportunities, real good game, and Greenville was able to advance.
They were indeed, and we'll see coming up in this game. These two teams have met up before, but the first time these two met up, it was a 3-run win by Neelyville. They go on to win 7-4. So even though it's a 2-7 matchup, Neelyville comes in. They are the heavy favorite in this matchup. They do have 20 wins here in the fall. But still, I still go back to my sentence or my statement last game. You take those records and throw them away when these two teams meet up.
Yeah, the fall is really about, getting your team. There are a lot of new guys. You get the freshmen in. You're trying to find out who your team is. It takes a couple of weeks. It's not like the spring where you've had a full, school year to kind of know where you got, and you got to hit the ground running in that first game at the end of March there, because you're playing for a postseason. In the fall, it's kind of nice for the the coaching staff to kind of see what they have. They kind of play with around with some things, and this tournament is kind of really the ultimate goal is just to get good for this tournament and then really set yourself up for that spring season. So the guys, they really, like I said, want to get take off of school tomorrow and play in the semifinal, and then hopefully get it. They obviously get that second game as well. So you get 2 more games with your team to find out what you got for the spring is important. But for Twin Rivers, they're definitely going to need they're going to need to keep this low run and scoring game, because whenever they've allowed 5 runs or more, they've only won once this fall. They're 1-13 in those games. So a low-scoring game is going to be what they want to see. And obviously they got their best pitcher on their mound, Beckett Baldwin. He's 4-0 with a. No, I'm sorry. That's Neelyville's going with their best pitcher. He's Beckett Baldwin. He's 4-0 with a 0.58 ERA, with 34 strikeouts and just 8 walks and 24 innings. So that's going to be a tough task. It's going to be for the Royals to have a chance. They're going to want to keep it a low-scoring game, because Neelyville is going to be a tough one to go up against today.
They really are. It's going to be a tough battle for both of these teams. And you talk to Coach Newman, and he'll tell you that his team, they won this thing last year. And this year, they're in a rebuilding mode right now. A lot of youth on this team, a lot of youth also on Neelyville, and that's why I really believe that this game could come down to whichever team I think plays better defense here today.
But it's always the team that makes the fewest mistakes is going to win. And we saw that the last game, where we saw a couple balls get back to the screen and account for a couple runs there late. And so the team that makes the fewest mistakes usually wins, and that's in any sport in high school. So you can put some pressure on those guys by putting the ball in play and taking good pitches and getting deep into accounts. And yeah, the Royals, they've got nothing to lose in this spot. They're gonna throw Evan Bonifield. He's their top pitcher.
Ace, yeah.
Yeah, he's 3-2 with a 1.61 ERA. He's got 29 strikeouts and just 11 walks in 26 innings. So, you're going to this time of the year. That's why this is always a fun tournament, because you're going to get your best at it and see if you can advance, and then see what happens. The semifinals are always kind of wacky. You just never know what's going to happen, because coaches have want to get those guys into the second round and get that extra game either in the final or the third place. And so it's going to be interesting to see you get two good programs going after each other.
It's going to be a really fun matchup here, as now we're seeing Twin Rivers out there doing IO. So we are moments away from the opening pitch. We would encourage you, stick around. It is Neelyville. It is Twin Rivers. It is coming up next. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by our good friends at the Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back now, and we are moments away from the first pitch of game number 2 of this 4-game set. We've got 3 at the college, 1 going on this afternoon at East Carter High School. But first matchup of the afternoon, it featured Greenville coming back and winning that ball game in 8 innings as they go on to win 6-3. They now move on to the semifinals, and now we will have the 2-7 matchup between Twin Rivers and Neelyville Tigers. So that being said, I've got Brian Rosner as the 2 coaches now. Justin Smith and Chris Newman all come out to home plate. We're going to bring that to you live as Tim's done a great job with that center field camera. You can see the 2 coaches now exchanging the lineups here, Brandon. And if I've learned one thing, tomorrow I'm going to be wearing shorts. Not wearing pants tomorrow. I can assure you of that.
At least we're in the shade. Tim's finally got some shade for him.
Tim finally, I tell you what, thank you to Coach Tyler Smith. I saw Noah Spain. He helped facilitate getting the tent set up for us. Let's talk about these 2 teams, and let's talk about Neelyville and Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers, they are coming in 5-13 overall this fall, and they are 1-4 on neutral sites here. They are averaging just under 6 runs a ball game, giving up about 8 runs a ball game. On the other side, Neelyville, they are coming in a 20-win season. They are 20-1. They are 7-1, or make that 1-0 rather, on a neutral site. They are averaging 11 runs a ball game, but they're only giving up around 3 runs a ball game, and that is it.
Yeah, they've held 11 opponents to 2 runs or less, and so they're averaging 11 runs, so they're blowing people out. So that's for Twin Rivers to have a chance. They're going to have to keep it close, keep it low scoring, because this Neelyville lineup is pretty potent. You got a lot of double-digit RBI totals, especially that top of that order,
lineup,
man.
you betcha. And I was going to say, these 2 teams met up on September the 18th at Neelyville, and it was only a 3-run game. And Kentley Austin was the pitcher in that ball game. Gave up 7 runs and 7 hits. 7 runs. All were earned, but still only a 3-run win for the Tigers. The teams shaking hands. It is now time. Let's get you our starting lineups here. Let's begin with the Royals. They are the away team on the scoreboard. Here is their batting lineup. It'll be the catcher leading off, number 7, Liam Galloway. Batting second at third base, Bo Lilly. Batting third, he'll be the pitcher. It is Evan Bonifield. Batting cleanup at right field, Max Johnson. Batting in the 5 spot, the first baseman, Jake Aker. Batting sixth at center field, Keaton Hicks. In the 7 hole, it is the left fielder, Axel Wilkerson. Batting 8th at second base, it is Kentley Austin. And batting 9th, he is the shortstop. It'll be Gunnar Powell. Now looking defensively for the Tigers out of Neelyville. Let's start in left field. It'll be Jace Thomas. In center field, Zach Cowley. In right field, Gus Couch. Let's go around the horn at third base. It is Maddox Dobbins. At shortstop, it is Troy Hopkins. Over at second base, Easton Cooper. At first base, Hickson Layton. And behind the plate is Braden Hover. And on the mound for the Neelyville Tigers, it'll be Beckett Baldwin. Baldwin coming into this ball game. He is 4-0 this season. His earned run average is under 1. It is .58. He has pitched 24 innings, 13 hits, only 2 runs. He has walked 8 and struck out 34. All right, here we go. It is now time for the opening pitch here this afternoon. It is game 2, and our opening pitch right at 1 p.m. It is a whopping 78 degrees in Poplar Bluff. Tim Hicks is on the camera. Brian Rosner is doing color commentary. I'm Frankie Castile, and we are underway. It is a ball called outside, and now we are off and running, Brian.
I say only an hour behind, right?
It's only an hour behind. This one is popped up, and this one stays along the infield. The third baseman comes over and dives and makes the catch. It is Maddox Dobbins. And that was a great play there. Watch the instant replay here by Dobbins as he comes in on the side of your screen, and he is able to make the catch for the first out of the ball game.
Yeah, you don't want your pitcher to coming off that mound and trying to make that play, and then it kind of looked like it kind of sailed back away from him, and from the third baseman, he was able to grab it before it hit the turf. Made it a little bit more scary than it looked on film.
So first pitch is called a ball. It is 1 ball and no strikes here in the top of inning number 1. So glad to have you alongside. This one fouled away to the screen. 1-1 the count. Bo Lilly, he is the third baseman today. He is batting .351. 20 hits so far. 5 of those for doubles. He does have 1 home run, 11 RBIs. This one is way inside for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. It is 375 in the gaps. It is 310 down the lines and 400 in straightaway center.
Yeah, went to the mound, grabbed some dirt because the ball slipped
There's
out
a
of
fly
there.
ball. This one out to left field. Going back to make the catch is Thomas, and this one runs out of real estate.
Foul ball.
Yeah, long foul ball. I don't think Lilly realizes it's a foul ball. Now he does. I was kind of confused there for a second myself. I'm like, well,
see.
long foul ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes, and Lilly now coming back to the plate. So glad to have you alongside. My good buddy Brandon Cisco is tuning in. He says, let's go Tigers. Make sure and hit that share button for us and let us know where you're watching from. 78 degrees. Lilly again. This one finds the left field, and we've got ourselves a 1-out base hit. Boy, good job by Lilly not giving up on that one.
Yeah, he went down and got it.
Evan Bonifield coming up to the plate now for Twin Rivers. He is pitching today. He is their best pitcher by far, Bonifield, as he steps in, a senior batting .354. He's got 17 hits so far this season, 4 doubles, 1 triple. He also has a home run and 14 RBIs. This one misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Jessica Newcomb is tuning in. She says, let's go Tigers. You wouldn't believe this if I told you, Brian. Lots of Neelyville fans watching right now.
I would think so, yeah.
They are the number 2 seed in this tournament.
They also have a good big crowd over there on the first base line.
They got a big crowd.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. I always love October, man. We stay so busy in October.
Ooh,
this one, I believe it hit him on the top of the back. It does. And we've got runners now on first and second base with only 1 down in the inning.
Looks like he kind of slipped out of his hand a little bit the second time that's happened, so just having some early issues with control and gripping the ball.
That's one thing that we saw a lot of in game 1 today, a lot of hit by pitches. So far, runners on first and second base. There's a fly ball. This one out toward the shortstop second base area. Shortstop Hopkins runs over to make the catch. 2 down here in the inning. Good job there by the shortstop to haul that one in. 2 down. And now Max Johnson, Jake Aker rather, is going to step in. 2 down here in the inning now. Runners on first and second base.
Those high flies that you would think it might be trouble, looking in the sun, but the sun's kind of to the left field, so no issues there.
Swing and a miss. It is now no balls and 1 strike. Runners on first and second base. Aker stepping up, batting .234. No homers, 11 RBIs. Nathan Dobbs is tuning in. Glad to have Mr. Dobbs on. We'll see him on Friday night for Mules football. Ball 1, 1 ball and 1 strike. It's funny because Nathan, every time I see him for the football games, he always hands me a note. Here's what number my son's wearing tonight. I love it. He's always taking care of us. 2 balls and 1 strike. I'll tell you what, Nathan, it'll be March before you know it. Hard to believe that his boy's a senior this year.
Those 4 years go quick.
Hey, they do. It just reiterates what I said earlier. I'm getting old. 2 balls and 1 strike. Runners on first and second base. Twin Rivers trying to get off to an early start. Swing and a miss, and now the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Miss Whitaker is tuning in from Current View, Missouri. She is with her granddaughter Stella. She says, "Go Tigers." There's a fly ball, this one to right field. Couch is going over, and it's going to fall in for a hit. 1 run is in. Here comes Bonifield. No, he'll slow up, and he'll get back to the base. So a 2-out double, and Twin Rivers now leads by 1.
Yeah, that fly ball to the right was tailing away from from Couch in the right field, and he wasn't able to get there. So that easily, with 2 outs, was able to score at least 1 run. And he was waving, the coach was waving him in for the second one, but he held up wisely because the relay was pretty good.
It was a very good throw in. So now it is 1-0 at Twin Rivers, and that's what Coach Newman wanted to see. Swing and a miss now to Keaton Hicks, the center fielder. It is no balls and 1 strike. Runners on second and third with 1 down. Keaton Hicks coming in, batting .216, 8 RBIs. He does have a home run to his name this fall. L.B. McCraig says, "Let's go, Jake," after hitting a 2-out RBI double. 1 ball and 1 strike, swing and a miss. A little behind on that one. Count is ahead now, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So glad to have you alongside. We've got that field umpire right in the way of where the camera is. And there's a swing and a miss, and the side is retired, but not before Twin Rivers picks up 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. We are going to the bottom of the first inning. Twin Rivers leads by a run. Let's stay here and let's talk about the offensive lineup for Coach Justin Smith and the Neelyville Tigers. Smith, by the way, entering this season as his first as head coach for the Neelyville Tigers. Leading off will be the pitcher, Beckett Baldwin. Batting second, the shortstop is Troy Hopkins. Batting third, the center fielder, that'll be Zach Cowley. Batting cleanup, it is the third baseman, Maddox Dobbins. Batting in the 5 spot, the first baseman, Hickson Layton. Batting 6th, the catcher is Braden Hover. Batting 7th at second base, Easton Cooper. And batting 8th, the right fielder, it is Gus Couch. And batting in the 9th spot, it is the left fielder, number 15, Jace Thomas. Let's go around the horn now, and let's talk about the Twin Rivers defense here for Coach Chris Newman. Let's start out in left field. It is Axel Wilkerson. In center field, Keaton Hicks. In right field, Max Johnson. At third base, Bo Lilly. Shortstop is Gunnar Powell. At second base, it is Kentley Austin. At first base, Jake Aker. Behind the plate, Liam Galloway. And on the mound for the Twin Rivers Royals, it is the senior Evan Bonifield. Bonifield wears number 16. And Bonifield, he is 3-2 this season. He has pitched 26 innings, giving up 21 hits, 6 runs, 11 walks, struck out 29. His earned run average is 1.61. Should be, if he's on his stuff here tonight or this afternoon, this could be a really good matchup for him and his Royals.
Yeah, and getting a run there in the first inning, give a little pressure off of him.
Bottom of the first inning. That was a big strikeout, by the way, to Hicks to end the first inning.
With this lineup, though, you cannot take any pitch off. A little high there, fastball for ball 1.
So 1 ball and no strikes here. Twin Rivers leaving 2 on. But the important thing is that those runners were in scoring position. There's a strike. Yep.
Beckett Baldwin batting .440, 33 hits, 5 doubles, 24 RBIs and 34 runs at the leadoff position here.
1 ball, 1 strike. There's a ground ball hit sharply to Austin over to first base in time. And 1 down here in the inning.
Go, Troy. Come on, Bob.
So here's Troy Hopkins. He's the freshman batting .460. He'll take a ball.
So the first pitch is a ball and 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning. That last out goes a 4-3. Hopkins, the shortstop, he takes ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Quick 2-0 count here. Jalen Hicks is tuning in from the tractor cab. He says, go Twin Rivers. There is ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Miss Cindy and Jim Hover is tuning in. They say, go Tigers. I know Mr. Hover very, very well. Great guy. He's done a lot for Neelyville School District, no doubt about that. There's a strike call. 3 balls and 1 strike. Jennifer and Marie Parrish tuning in. They say, let's go, Troy. 3-1 the count. There's a rip, and this one is down the left field line and foul. Now it's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3-2 the count. Boy, if Twin Rivers can figure out a way to get out of this inning with no damage, that'll be huge for their momentum going forward. This one a swing and a miss, but it gets away from the catcher. Galloway down to first base, not in time. As the ball ends up in right field, it'll be a runner now on first base following the 3 strike there. He did miss it on
The old drop third strike.
Drop strike 3.
Stays at first when the ball throw from the catcher got past the first baseman, so limited the damage there, and that brings up Zach Cowley. It's E2. E2 on the, yep.
So an E2 on the throw.
They should have a drop third strike on that thing.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. They're just asking which way it goes.
Yep. There's a fly ball, or I'm sorry, ground ball. This one over to short, and nobody was there to cover.
Well, we got a
little
mix-up.
miscommunication there between Gunnar Powell and Kentley Austin. And now runners on first and second base with only 1 down.
Yeah, that was a little, I'm going to take it. Nope, you take it. And then when he flipped it, then it kind of got past Austin there over the second baseman, and he couldn't get the force out. So now it's 2 on with 1 out, and trouble's brewing here for the Royals as Tigers have up Maddox Dobbins, their cleanup hitter.
Give that one a E4.
They're going to double steal and put
double steal. Now runners are on. Runners in scoring position now.
Guess that was a ball on that one. So yeah.
So now runners on second and third base. This one is popped up.
Looks like they'll get out of play.
And this one, yep, will get out of play. Runners on second and third base now. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Like 4 or 5 deep, rows deep there on the Neelyville side of the field. Big crowd out here at Roger Pattillo Field at Three Rivers College. Great day for a game. Second of 3 here. 1-1 pitch.
And
a little high.
Yep.
Didn't call a ball. Check swing on that one.
They called a ball.
Yep. Dobbins hitting .421, 24 hits, 9 doubles, a home run, 28 RBIs, scored 20 times. Having a great.
Up high for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike now. Big crowd here watching us live in person and on video as well. Here is the 3-1 pitch now. Doniphan, the infield does come in for Twin Rivers. This one is popped up and out of play. This one is going to go foul. So now it's a full count with Dobbins looking to tie the ball game, if not take the lead. Dobbins here, 421 this season, 9 doubles. His on-base percentage over 500. This one leans out and smacks this one to right field. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in.
That was a good piece of hitting right there.
That was a great piece of hitting, and now Neelyville has taken the lead on a 2 RBI base hit.
He went the opposite way with it and just kind of poked it into the right field line to score 2 runs. Great job.
A 2 RBI base hit, that's huge.
So it's 2-1 now. Neelyville takes the lead here in the bottom of the first.
Hickson Layton now up to the plate with 1 down, 2 on. His first one's a swing and a miss, no balls and 1 strike. So Layton coming in, batting .446. He's got 18 RBIs, does have 5 doubles to his name this fall season. 2-1 now the score. Neelyville up by 1. Swing and a miss. Back down to first base is not in time. A good throw there by Galloway. It's no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count.
The Tigers have 4 guys with 23 or more RBIs at the top of their lineup. They're tough.
They can definitely hit the ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. On deck is Braden Hover. Got a chance to talk to both of these coaches prior to the first pitch. Both are excited to match up in the opening round. This one is up high. The runner takes off and he'll advance to second base. So Dobbins now on second base. Two balls and 2 strikes now. 2-2. Bonifield now comes set. Twin Rivers trying to get out of this inning. Swing and a miss. That's a big swing and a miss. 2 down here in the inning. That was big there, Brian.
Yeah, that helps your cause, right? Now you just need a ground ball to get out of this inning.
Braden Hover steps in. So I found out that Maddox's, I guess, nickname is, they call him Mad Dog.
Of course, he's named Maddox. Of course, Mad Dog Maddox from
I'll start
Hall of
saying
Famer.
that. I'll start saying that. I got no problem with that. 2 down, runner on second base. 2-1 the score. Bonifield steps off the rubber.
There's a good documentary. I can't remember what streaming service is about the old Mad Dog Maddox. I think MLB Network did one this summer. Strike swinging.
No balls and 1 strike here. Runner on second base.
Mad Dog, he was a Cub for a while there, right?
He was. This one fouled away to the screen. It is no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count.
There's a pitcher that didn't have a lot of crazy fastball, heat, but he could paint the corners and do whatever he wanted with that with his arm, and shows you just if you location. It's like real estate.
No balls and 2 strikes here. Runner leads away from second base. This one is fouled away. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Am I allowed to ask a favor, Brian?
Sure.
We've got so many folks watching, well over 100 on YouTube, well, a lot on Facebook as well. I'll tell you my favor coming up. He thinks he's going to get away from it, but he won't. Hang on just a moment. Following this 0-2 pitch. And did he hold up? No, he did not. I'll tell you that coming up. When we come back in the top of the second inning, 2 runs on 1 hit and error in the inning, and a runner left on second base. We go to the second. It'll be Wilkerson, Austin, and Powell. Twin Rivers trails 2-1. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So 7, 8, 9 are all due up here as we get ready for the top of inning number 2. So back to my favor.
Sure.
He's trying to get out of it, not thinking that I know, but I do want people to realize how lucky that we are. And if you don't mind, if you're watching us on social media, if you would do me an honor and a favor, let's wish Tim Hicks a happy birthday here this afternoon.
It's his birthday.
And he didn't even realize that I knew it was his birthday. My wife told me that.
Wow, I didn't bring anything. I'm sorry,
So
Tim.
happy birthday, Tim.
I'll buy you a sody.
I'll buy you a hot dog or a hamburger. We'll do it rare. Now, Tim is a huge asset that we have. There's a ground ball hit sharply to Hopkins over to first base in time. A 1 pitch and 1 out here in the top of inning number 2. I'm going to say Tim is a huge asset to us. Doesn't matter if he's feeling, he was sick on Friday, still did the ball game with me at West Plains, and today is his birthday.
Yeah, nice way to spend a birthday, watching some baseball. Nice outs.
We got some free
Nice
baseball
day.
in the first game. There's a called strike, and we are underway here with this at bat as Kentley Austin steps up to the plate. Kentley is batting $188 on the season. Heath Hutchinson wishing Tim a happy birthday. Thank you so much, my friend. Tuning in, big advocate of sports around here. This one fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes.
Go, boy. Gotta help him.
Ball out. There you go.
Ball taken outside. I'm going to have to ask these fine folks to move over a seat, stand by here.
Let's go. Bury it up. Right here. Bury it up.
This one has popped up and out of play. Still no balls and 2 strikes. 2-1 the score here in the top of inning number 2. Twin Rivers scored the opening run in the first, but Neelyville followed suit and scored 2 in the home half. This one has popped up out of play. Good at bat here between Austin and Beckett.
He's battling.
He is.
It's 3 2-strike pitches he's fouled off so far.
1 ball and 2 strikes.
Come on. Help him.
There's a ground ball. This one right in front of home plate, and he will reach on a slight roller, and we'll give him an infield base hit on that one.
Yeah, that was a tough play for the third baseman. It was reaching down on it. It didn't hop up on him like you would want to get that scoop and throw. Even if he got to the scoop, it would have been a tough throw to get him. But good at bat there from
Kentley Austin.
Yeah, from the freshman.
That's one of my son's best friends, by the way. That's how I know him so well.
There you go.
Gunnar Powell coming up to the plate. We play wiffle ball in the yard a lot, him and I do. He tries to strike me out, but so far he has yet to do it. There's a strike called. Good pitch there by Beckett Baldwin. No balls and 1 strike. Austin leads away from first base. His brother Kendall played last season. There's a ground ball. That's a line drive, rather. Good job there by Kentley Austin to slide back into first base.
Yeah,
boy, great job by Dobbins. Great job by Dobbins.
Kind of reached to his left there and snared that one.
Back to the top of the lineup now. Call that one an L5. 2 away. And now Liam Galloway, who popped out to third base his last time, stands in with 2 down in the inning. Austin now leads away from first base. This one has popped up. This one's going to get out of play. And no balls and 1 strike. Coming up in the bottom half of the inning, it'll be 7-8-9 all due up for the Tigers. Ball will now come set. This one is inside. Austin will take off on the wild pitch. So Austin now in scoring position. It is 1-1 the count, 2 down. 1-2 the count. Here is the pitch. This one has popped up. This one, I believe, will also get out of play. It does. It bounces right off of the third base dugout. Still 1-2 the count. Our third game of the afternoon will feature Naylor and Donovan. Naylor is a 3 seed, Donovan is a 6 seed. Those 2 teams played pretty close also this year. This one is driven out to left field. This one will get over the bullpen, and we'll do it again. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Boy, Twin Rivers has to take advantage of any runner they get because this Neelyville team, they are powerful.
Ooh,
this
that
one,
might fall.
That one might bloop in for a hit. No, it's going to be caught by the shortstop. Hopkins is able to go back and reach and make that catch, and the side is retired. 1 run left on base. We go to the home half. It'll be Cooper, Couch, and Thomas. Twin Rivers trails 2-1. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball game is being brought to you by JG Concrete, Elite Trucking Academy, Greens Taxidermy, and being brought to you by Black River Beauty Academy, Liberty Utilities, Points at Rice and Grain, Oberkramer Tire, Outdoor Cleanup, Triggers Gun Shop. Also being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Trust, White Sanders Funeral Home, Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri, Henson Farm Supply, Simmons Grocery and Hardware, D's Country Kitchen, and Davis Motors are proud supporters of this year's OFC Baseball Tournament. We are so glad to have you alongside. It is a 2-1 ball game as we get ready for the home half of inning number 2. Pretty good ball game so far, Brian.
Yeah, we've had 2 good ones so far. You know, Neelyville's so potent with their offense. You know, they're just go 7, 8, 9 right now, here in the bottom of the second. So you really can't let up any for Bonifield. He's really got to bear down with every at bat he's facing.
You know, one thing that's already developing here, Twin Rivers, they've left 3 men on base in 2 innings, and all 3 have been runners in scoring position. That may hurt going forward in this ball game, or could do that.
Yeah, I'd say, you've got to take your opportunities when you get them, and leaving runners in scoring position is the last thing you want to do against a good team like Neelyville.
All right, so we're going to play ball, still playing the boot scoot and boogie. This one is popped up, and this one is going to be playable. No, it's going to fall in between the catcher, Galloway, also the first baseman, Jacob Aker.
He was running out of room there, almost ran into the screen in the dugout. That was tough play.
I want to say thank you to all of our great sponsors making this possible. They are scrolling at the bottom of the screen, like Westwood Billards right now. That's what you're looking at on the screen. One of our proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Here is the pitch showing bunt, and this one goes to the screen. It is no balls and 2 strikes. You're going to miss us tomorrow, Brian. You're going to be at work.
I am.
I'm going to be right here doing this.
I'll be stuck in a cubicle, and
I won't be. I'll be in this cubicle. No balls and 2 strikes.
At least you have a window.
I do.
That's nice.
A very nice window. Fouled away, continuing this at bat. Good at bat here between Evan Bonifield and Easton Cooper. Cooper playing second base here today. Neelyville trying to get to the semifinals, where they will play the winner of the next game. Whichever one wins this game, as time is called, will play the winner of the next game. You win today, you're guaranteed 2 more games. You're guaranteed semis and third or championship. And we'll have them all for you. This one is popped up as well. This one gets out of play. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, get out of school 2 days or 1. That's what you're playing. That's what you're playing for if you're on a team.
But Tim and I get out of work for the next 3 days.
There you go.
Swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Bonifield. And there is the first out here in the second inning. And now coming up, it is Gus Couch, the right fielder.
He's got 3.5 strikeouts already.
That's right.
Dropped third, yep. So 4th strikeout.
So 1 down here in the inning. The 8th man in the lineup, Gus Couch. He is batting .389 here this season with 14 RBIs.
Hitting the 8th spot, hitting .389.
First pitch, a ball there, 1 ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss, and now the count is even at 1-1. It's a good pitch there by the senior Evan Bonifield.
You got to follow it all the way through, son. Follow it all the way through.
You can hear the fans there behind the home plate. This one is popped up, and this one is going to fall in. Aker could not track it down, so Neelyville will get another crack at it. It is 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kind of like a poked at it, like tried to square the bunt, but like stabbed at it and popped to foul. So
he tried.
Yeah, wasn't sure what was. Guys in the hole, 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Twin Rivers. Here is the pitch. This one is going to get out of play as well, so we'll continue with this at bat. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Now tomorrow and on Thursday, our broadcast will begin at noon. This one is inside for a ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Go, Gus. Come on, bud.
Tigers doing a good job of spreading out these at-bats, making them throw some pitches.
This one is little gut check there to Kentley Austin over to first base in time. That ball was hit right there on the end of the bat, it seemed like. And 2 away here in the inning. Good job there by Austin getting it to Aker with no issue.
Yeah, right off the end of the bat and kind of died as it hit the grass. A little slow roller to the second baseman, so 2 down.
And now Jace Thomas is coming up to the plate. Thomas batting .378, bats left-handed, 13 RBIs for this fall season. And this one, a ground ball there. Good job by Justin Smith there, putting his hands on it. I think it got right behind him. No balls and a strike.
Just missed outside, ball 1. 1-1 here. 2 outs in the second. Tigers up 2-1.
So 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Bonifield. It is now 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 1-2 the count. Bonifield trying to get out of the inning, and this one misses for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count here in the bottom of the second inning. It is a 1-run lead.
Swings and misses, strike.
So that is the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left on. It took 16 pitches. Lilly, Bonifield, Johnson all coming up. It is a 2-1 game. We're back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So we are getting into the top of inning number 3 now, and it is a 2-1 ball game as Twin Rivers here coming to the plate. It is a 2-1 game. Bo Lilly now coming up to the plate. Lilly singled and scored his first time, and this one has popped up toward right field, and what a catch. No, he dropped it. I thought that was a surefire catch there by Gus Couch. Great effort all the way around.
Yeah, line drive into right, and it just kind of like tail away, but making the reaching for it. Couldn't hold on to it.
You got to give him credit for that one, for sure. So a base hit there to right field, and Lilly now, the tying run, standing on first base. One ball and no strikes here to Evan Bonifield, who reached first his first time. He was hit by a pitch. Bo Lilly leads away from first, and there's a rip out to the shortstop. Hopkins, he bobbled it over to first base, and no good. And the runner will take off, and the runner stays put on first. Runners on first and third base.
Yeah, was able to knock it down, but then Boblet couldn't get the field choice at second, so he went to first and then rushed the throw, and that's when it got passed on a skip to advance the runner to third. And so he got first and third. Now we're going to have a visit at the mound here.
So runners now on the corners with nobody down. Coach Justin Dobbins, the assistant coach, comes out, and they're going to score that one in E6. Am I right on that there, Brian?
Yeah, I was on the throw.
Yep, an E6 on the throw.
Probably knocked it down, it was hard ground ball, so it could have been for two, but then he was thinking for two, and then the bobble it, and it was like recover for one, but then rushed his throw. And
so now runners are on the corners. Good look there at home plate. This one is popped up. This one out toward. It's going to fall in
the gap.
It finds the gap, and that'll be a double, and we are tied at 2.
They gave him the opening, and Twin Rivers was able to take advantage of it.
Boy, that was just the first pitch swinging out to Callie. Lily comes around to score on the double. Max Johnson not wasting any time. He'll get an RBI on that one. So Lily comes in to score, and now we are tied at 2. Twin Rivers threatening here in the third. Aker steps in. This one pops up out toward center field. Is it deep enough? Callie making the catch, and the runner takes off. Here is the relay. Twin Rivers is going to lead this ball game on the sacrifice as Bonifield comes in to score.
Just one out.
So Johnson stays put. It is a sacrifice fly.
His second RBI of the game. Now bringing Hicks to the plate, who struck out his first at bat.
That is the first out of the inning, too. Here is the pitch up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. So 1-0 the count. Twin Rivers here has regained the lead. It is a 1-run game in there for a called strike. 1-1 the count. Good view there, a center field camera. The umpire moved over just a little bit for us. There's a swing and a miss. Boy, good pitch there. You got to be impressed with that camera there,
that is
Brian.
nice,
That
yep.
is nice. That is nice.
Gives you a good idea where he's trying to set up. Catcher setting up on the outside.
This one is popped up. This one out toward center field. It drops in for a hit. So now the runners once again on the corners. So Hicks able to go out to center field. It is now runners on the corners with only 1 down.
Now bring in Wilkerson, who grounded out to short his last at bat in the previous inning here.
Wilkerson batting .263. Our ball game is presented by our good friends with the Twin Rivers Booster Club. Cheering on the Royals in this opening round matchup. Runners lead away from the corners. Bunt showing. What a beautiful bunt that was.
That was a squeeze play
and
all the way.
There's nobody covering first. It is now a 4-2 ball game. Wow, what a play that was.
That was the old non-safety squeeze. Runner was going all the way, and the pitch was high. He was able to get that. That was a really good job of getting that bunt down the third base line to score him, because that could have been a disaster. And now it's 4-2. With runners at first and second and 1 out.
So Johnson comes in to score. This one is over toward second and got him on a double play. And that is how that inning comes to a close. But Twin Rivers, they had 3 runs in the inning, and we'll be back. Twin Rivers now leads 4-2. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So we are back as we get ready for the bottom of the third inning, and it is a 4-2 ball game as Twin Rivers picked up 3 runs on 4 hits in that last inning. They also were able to force an error, but nevertheless, Twin Rivers now leading this ball game here, a score of 4-2. And there is the first one out, and this one falls in for a base hit.
Hang on something here, Troy. Let's go. Keep your head down, Josh.
So we are off
order.
and running here, you betcha.
Say the top of the order for Neelyville, and Becca Baldwin goes right up the middle for a line drive base hit. To try to answer that 3 spot by the Royals there in the top of the third.
So as much damage as Twin Rivers did in that inning, it only took 11 pitches, by the way.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. And that double play really helped. The runners going on high throw.
High throw, he's safe.
Stay on top of it here, don't get up.
And as a ball start to at bat.
Big inning right here.
Hopkins is up. He reached on a drop third strike in the first inning and scored the first run of the game for the Tigers.
This one is popped up as well. And coming over to make the catch is the right fielder for 1 down in the inning.
Johnson had to go a long way for that one, didn't he?
He did. And Neelyville, they are being aggressive as well here in.
Yeah, we're still early, but what was his pitch count up to 40? Was he up to? He's up to 40 something.
So back over. Baldwin now standing on at second base. Pitch number 46 coming, and there is a ball taken, 1 ball and no strikes, with a runner on second base and 1 down here in the inning.
Help us out, Zach. Come on, buddy.
Get attacked by a fly over here. He's aggressive. Ball in dirt, gets away. They're going to move the runner up to third.
You're up.
So now runner on third base.
There you go, Zach.
Tying run at home. One down here in the bottom of the third inning. Cali, it's a 2-0 count. Well, I've got it 2-0. The scoreboard here says 1-0.
Yeah, it's 2-0. Cali reached on an error, on a fielder's choice error there in their first, and he scored.
This one is downstairs. Ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes. So 3-0 the count. Pretty good ball game. We are watching. Very tight, very close. You got to feel like the closer this game is, it maybe favors the underdog in this situation.
Oh, always. Well, you always. They have nothing to lose.
Just keep it close. And there's a strike called. Strike 1, 3 balls and 1 strike. Bonifield, he has pitched 2 1/3 innings so far. He has given up only 1 hit on 2 hits rather, in 2 runs. This one fouled away, and now it's a full count. Good job there by Bonifield to come back. He was ahead at 3 balls and no strikes. Harriet Dollins is tuning in, and she says, let's go Twin Rivers. Here is the full count pitch. Swing and a miss, down on strikes. He was ahead at 3 balls and no strikes, and he comes back for the punch out. Big, big timeout. But now look who's coming to bat now. A dangerous threat, Maddox Dobbins, batting .421, 28 RBIs and 1 home run.
And drove in the first 2 runs for the,
Yes,
for
he
the
did.
Tigers with a little opposite field hit.
This one gets away. Good job there by Liam Galloway, keeping that runner on at third base. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, runner took a secondary lead and thought twice about it when he saw it didn't get out of the dirt. Circle there.
We've got 1 more game to go following this one today. Here is the 1-0 pitch downstairs. This one gets away. Galloway unable to do much with that one. Runner comes in to score. It's now a 4-3 game.
Hey, we need before running out.
So 4-3. Mad Dog is up to the plate.
Yeah, with 2 outs and nobody on, he's just looking to get something else started to
Yeah,
cut
now
into
he's
that
trying to
lead.
get on base.
Yeah.
So Twin Rivers gives up a run on the wild pitch. Bonifield comes set. Here it is. Up high for a ball. 3 balls and no strikes. And honestly, I can't blame Bonifield for maybe pitching around Maddox now with nobody on base.
They battled the first time around. It went full count and fouled him off twice, and then they went to the other field, got the
There's a
strike
strike
there.
call.
Yeah, so
3 balls and 1 strike.
you know, protecting a 1-run lead, you don't want to give them something, groove something down the middle of the plate for them to take out of here. This is not a really big hitter's home run ballpark, but or traditionally, I don't know, I haven't seen it in a while.
There, this one's popped up and out of play. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. Just in case you're keeping notes over there, Brian, you keep a lot of notes. Our 3rd game of the day was supposed to start right now.
We are that far.
And we are that far behind, Timbo. Happy birthday, my friend.
And with no lights, that can be a
This
tournament.
one is going into left field for a base hit. Good job there by Maddox Dobbins. His 2nd hit of the afternoon. Had a 2 RBI base hit back in the 1st, and now he's back on here in the 3rd. That was right out to Wilkerson there at left field.
I've seen some tournaments here where he was finishing out the championship game, and it was getting dark. It was getting frightening. Like, are we going to get this in or not? So
Yeah, there's no lights out here. That's why they moved that 4 o'clock game to the host team.
Yeah.
Because now with 8 teams, this one gets away.
Try to
And
pick
now
off.
runner takes off, and he'll go to second base. And that'll be an E2 on the throw by Galloway.
Try to go pick him off at first and just couldn't connect. So that puts a tying run at second with 2 outs here in this 3rd inning.
Yeah, that's the reason why we are only going to have 3 games out here versus the 4th game. You know, back prior to last season, this one is ground ball hit to the shortstop. Gunnar Powell over to first base in time, and the side is retired, but not before Neelyville comes back a little bit, making this closer. They get 1 run on 2 hits and a runner left on base. It'll be Powell, Galloway, and Lilly. Twin Rivers leads by a run. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So we are back now in the top of the 4th inning, and for the Royals, they lead by 1. It'll be Gunnar Powell to lead things off in the inning. It'll be 9-1 and 2 are all due up. Powell is 0 for 1. He lined out to third base his first time. Takes ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. This one is right to the third baseman again. His second straight at bat, lining right over to the third baseman.
He's on it, just can't get it to fall into somewhere where nobody's at. Get a couple atom balls. That rolls over the lineup, brings up Galloway, the leadoff hitter. He's lined out to the left side twice.
He did.
He pops this one up.
Pops this one straight up, and he's frustrated as the catcher throws off the mask and makes the catch. Hover for the out. Made that one in foul territory. Quickly 2 down here in the inning. On back-to-back punch-outs. A line drive and a pop-out. 2 away here in the inning. Bo Lilly, who is 2 for 2, steps in with 2 down in the inning. How many times have we saw damage done with 2 outs in an inning today? This one up high for a ball.
It was definitely the case in the first game.
Yes, it was. 1 ball and no strikes now to Bo Lilly. Lilly batting .351. This one is smacked right to Dobbins over to first base in time. And that was a quick 1-2-3 inning. We go to the home half. It'll be Hover, Cooper, and Couch. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 when we come back. Still a 1-run game. We're going into the bottom of the 4th. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball game is presented by Bank of Grandin. They are the title sponsor here today. Also, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, our instant replay sponsor. And Missouri Highlands Healthcare. They are doing our player of the game. Also, Representative Cameron Parker, Kevin's Auto and Tire, Westwood Billards, Elite Equipment, Sales and Rentals. Also, Christian Automotive and Tire, Baker Implement, and being brought to you by our good friends at Countryside Chevrolet, or I should say Countryside Flowers, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, the Twin Rivers Booster Club, 67 Towing, also PR Automotive, Mossy Oak Properties, and Day One Chiropractic, bringing you this incredible action here this afternoon. And by the way, that last inning, 5 pitches for Beckett Baldwin, and that is it. It was a really good inning for the Neelyville Tigers.
Yeah, let his defense do the work on that one. Yeah, and Twin Rivers was very aggressive going after pitches in the strike zone. So, and really hit some hard hit balls too. Neelyville defense did a good job of taking care of the business there.
So now coming up, we are going into the bottom of the 5th inning. It is a 1-run, or bottom of the 4th rather. It is a 1-run game. 1 ball and no strikes here to begin this at bat. 1-0 the count now as Braden Hover, who is 0 for 1, struck out looking back in the first. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Bonifield. Now the count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1 the count, swing and a miss, same location. And now he's ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Going outside again.
This time wouldn't bite, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right, 2-2 the count. Here it is, 2-2 pitch. This one is right to the shortstop, Gunner Powell again. First base in time for the out. I'll tell you what, if you're a Twin Rivers fan, you got to be impressed with how they're playing against a number 2 seed. You're up by 1 here in the middle part of the innings.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of giving themselves a chance here. But this Neelyville lineup is awfully potent
They
down here.
can come alive at any point in time in a game. Cooper now steps in.
Yeah, I guess it was ball 1. Didn't see
I'm
it.
thinking it was.
He was squared around, but I didn't see it.
I've got another replay advantage here on this monitor that I'll look for. This one is outside as well. One ball and, or make that 2 balls and no strikes, I believe. Here is the pitch on the way. Yep, 2 balls and no strikes. This one fouls it forward. 2 balls and a strike. Two 2-1 the count here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Just a great crowd on hand.
Yeah, running behind helps that because the 3rd game's already here, ready to go, and they're going to enjoy it.
They get to watch a little bit of free baseball as well.
Get your money's worth today.
We just hit the hour mark in this contest. And this one misses for ball 4.
Should be his first walk, yeah.
Yeah, first walk of the ball game here for Bonifield. 1 down here in the inning. Cooper now. And Gus Couch, who grounded out to second base his last time. Throw to first base is not in time. Our ball game is presented by JG Concrete, Elite Trucking Academy, Greens at Taxidermy, Black River Beauty Academy, also Liberty Utilities, and Poinsett Rice and Grain. Proud supporters of the OFC. Runner takes off. Throw down to second base. It's going to be off the glove of Kentley Austin.
I think it was off his noggin.
Was it off his noggin or his glove? I couldn't tell. We'll see here in just a moment on this instant replay.
Yeah, checking on him.
It may have been his head. I thought it was the glove, but we're so far away from it.
Well, the way it bounced.
It was a high throw. I'm not so sure that if that throw was on target, he may have been out.
Yeah, it was a good throw.
It was a very good throw.
Kind of I don't say lollipop, but kind of a high arching throw, and it kind of didn't get his glove up, and either it went off the glove, off the head, or it didn't sound good from out here. I think they got some ice coming out to him.
Yeah, 1 ball and no strikes, and that's one thing about this lineup. They don't have a deep bench for this Twin Rivers team. So they're going to give Cooper the stolen base, and we hope he's okay. That's first and foremost.
Yeah, that's not a...
Yeah, Coach Newman was quickly out there to check on his second baseman. You sure hate to see that. We've had a very good ball game. The last 2 ball games have been really good. And one thing you don't want to see is any injuries on either side. So now the umpires are out there to check on. Now the umpire goes out to check on Mr. Austin as well. It looks like they're still.
Yep, he's gonna be all right.
Yep, he's going to be okay. So that's good news. He gave him some thumbs up there. So that's good news.
Just making sure he doesn't have any of those little cartoon birdies swinging around his head.
Nothing fancy.
So now he got the tying run is at second with 1 out. And I think 0-1 is the count. That was a strike.
So they called that a strike.
Yep.
All right. Thought that was a ball one, but we'll change it here. So no balls and 1 strike. Runner on second base, still 1 down. Bonifield comes back up. Twin Rivers leads by 1. There's a bunt. This one is going to go foul. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes. The tying run now standing on third base. Scoreboard here says 1-1. Thought it was 0-2.
It is 0-2.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, he's saying 2 strikes.
Yep.
Scoreboard's just a
Just a tool.
just a suggestion.
Inside pitch is a ball.
No, it's right. Well, no.
Now it's 1-2.
Yes, it's 1-2. Yeah.
So now 1 ball and 2 strikes.
The only guys that need to know it are at the plate and at the on the mound.
This one is popped up. This one out toward Kentley Austin, second base, and he'll make the catch. 2 down here in the inning. Big out there.
And I bet if your head is swinging around after getting hit with the ball, that had to have been tough looking up at the sky to track it down, but he did a good job of it, so that's good to see.
Keep it going.
That'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Thomas, who struck out his first at-bat in the second inning.
Goes F4 on the out. And now there are 2 down here in the inning. First pitch coming. There's a ground ball hit sharply, and this one is going to be cut off by the shortstop. Good job there by Gunnar Powell to realize he was not going to get the out. And instead, it'll be runners on the corners now with 2 down in the inning.
And you go to the top of the order.
So now Powell keeps the base runner there. Runners on first and third. Tying run on third. And if you're Neelyville, you want to cash in as much as you can.
Oh, he
Back
almost
over.
got him.
Yeah, he did.
They're going to go there. Off first, but
Second time he's done it.
2 down, runners are on the corners. Here is the first pitch in there for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike. No balls and a strike. Bonifield comes set, and here is the pitch. This one is right at the first baseman, Aker, as he goes up and makes a spectacular catch on the line drive. Twin Rivers still leads by a run. We go to the 5th inning. We're coming right back. Twin Rivers leads 4-3. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So we are back here as we get ready for the top of inning number 5. What a play there, going back to that last inning as Twin Rivers has Neelyville strand 2 runners. First pitch, a swing and a miss there for Evan Bonifield, and we're underway here in the top of inning number 5.
That saved the lead there for sure, at least.
Yes, it did.
That's what you need to pull off an upset. If you're the 7th seed, you need to make defensive plays like that and hang on.
This one is a ball taken. It is now 1 ball and 1 strike. Count is even. 1 ball and 1 strike, and this one is downstairs for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. There is a ball taken. Now it's 3 balls and a strike.
Don't want to put on the leadoff hitter. Last time that happened, came around and scored for the Royals. That's the difference in this game right now.
It really is. 3 balls and a strike. This one is popped up along the infield. Second baseman says, I've got it, and he does. 1 down here in the inning. Good job there by Cooper, Easton Cooper, to make the out. It goes F4 on the out. Johnson now steps in. Johnson an RBI double his last time. He takes that one for a foul. No balls and 1 strike. Here is the pitch. Outside for a ball. Just misses. Count is even now. And this one is fouled up, and it's going to get out of play behind us. I thought Tim could have caught that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This one is inside, and now the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. One down here in the inning. Hear the home plate umpire say the same thing. And just misses on the corner. Did not get the call. It's a full count.
There's a little out there. Been pretty consistent with that outside pitch.
They have been.
Grounder to the second baseman.
Over to first in time. 2 down here in the inning.
That's 6 in a row retired for the Tigers.
Cooper does it again. Instead of being a pop out, it's going to go 4-3. And now coming up, it is Jake Aker, who has doubled, and a sacrifice fly his last time up. 2 down, swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike. Baldwin trying to take his team deep into this game. He's done a great job so far. Pitch number 62, and that one is a ball. Count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike. And this one is now 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2 balls and a strike. Twin Rivers trying to get some insurance.
Yeah, they need some.
But there is 2 down in the inning.
They need some runs. This is not going to end up a 1-run game.
I don't think so. Here is the pitch. Just misses on the outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. 3 balls and a strike as you hear the home plate umpire.
Low.
Who is going to be on first base on that one. So a runner now on first base with 2 down in the inning.
Brings up Hicks. He struck out in the first and singled in the third. Well, it was erased in that double play that ended the inning.
So now runner leads away. This one is fouled away to the screen. No balls and 1 strike.
Let's go right here.
There's a ground ball hit sharply to the shortstop again, and Easton Cooper for the out. And it's going to wind up and be all 3 outs went to Cooper Easton. We are heading to the bottom of the 5th. It is still a one-run game. We're back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So we are back here as we get ready for the bottom of the 5th inning. Look at that, Brian. A 1-run game. These last 2 games have been really good. We knew they would be.
Yeah, and that's why we're already an hour and behind schedule, because it's been a good afternoon. So if you're just tuning in, you're like, why are we only in the 5th inning for the second game? That we went extra innings in the first one with Greenville knocking off Puxico with a 3-run 8th. So, yeah, here we go to the 5th with a holding on to a 1-run lead.
There's a hit by pitch to begin this inning. And now the tying run is standing on first base.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to start. We put a guy on it right away.
So Hopkins is going to trot down to first base.
This is the second inning that Tigers have put on the leadoff hitter. They scored the last time.
Let's see what they do.
I'll bring up Zach Cowley. He's going to look at strike 1.
There's a strike called.
Hey, get ready to pull the trigger here, kid.
He struck out his last at bat in the 3rd and also reached on a fielder's choice error in the 1st, scoring.
So runners now on first base. Nobody down. Here is the 1-0 pitch, or 0-1 pitch rather. Now it's a even count, 1 ball and 1 strike. One the count.
Go, boys.
Back over to first base once again is not in time. Twin Rivers here trying to keep the momentum and keep on the pressure.
Throw over again. Nope.
This time he takes off, and throw down to second base is not in time. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes, but now the tying run is standing on second base.
Yeah, he was trying to keep him close.
It is a 1-2 count.
Needs a strikeout here.
Callie trying to advance the tying run in. Here it is. And this one, did it get him, or is it a foul ball? Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Coach Donovan says he thought it hit him.
Got the bat.
Yeah, got the bat instead.
He needed to act like he got hit, or rub her arm or something, shaking a hand or something. Yeah, no, he knew he got hit the bat.
Got to sell that one.
Yep.
As they call it.
But he wants RBI here.
Absolutely. Swing and a miss, and that's a big out here in this inning. 1 down on the swing and miss.
Got the ball tailing away and swung through it.
1 down here in the inning. Second time that Callie has struck out today.
That's
up to the plate is Evan, or make that Maddox Dobbins. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, 7 strikeouts for Bonifield, including one that went for a drop third strike.
And quickly, coach is out to talk to him. Coach Newman,
yeah,
he knows what's up.
He's asking him, do you want to go at him or do you want to put him on and take your chances, because the next batter struck out and grounded out. So Maddox Dobbins is already had a day, 2 RBIs and 2 singles. So who you don't want him to beat you here.
No, you want to pitch very carefully to this young man.
It's a key spot here in the game.
Very.
Bottom of the 5th inning with a tying run on, 1 out.
Very key indeed. First pitch is downstairs for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Maddox Dobbins is 2 for 2 in this ball game. And they have been hard hit balls at that. Here is the 1-0 pitch coming. This one's popped up. This one out toward right field. Johnson going, or make the center fielder rather, going back to make the catch, and does. But the runner will tag and go to third. Good job there by Twin Rivers. Keaton Hicks is now on third base. 2 down.
Yeah, but 2 down. That's the most important part. Now you're a ground ball away of getting out of this. With the lead.
Hickson Layton coming up. He's 0 for 2. He has struck out and grounded out. Let's see what he does at this at bat. This one's popped up as well. This one out toward the center.
Trouble.
It drops in for a base hit, and we are tied. So Hicks could not come up with that one. It is an RBI base hit, and now we are tied at 4.
Yeah, a little line drive to the left field gap and fell in front of the center fielder there, and that was the difference there to tie it up. You know what the biggest thing of that was is the sac fly to get him moving over to third made it an easy run.
This whole thing started by the hit by pitch.
Yep.
And then the stolen base on top of that. No balls and 1 strike now. We are tied at 4.
Yeah, you never wanted that leadoff batter to get on base, because that's trouble, and that's 2 runs for the Tigers already today.
Fouled away quickly, 0-2.
You just got to shake it off and get this guy out and give yourself a chance there in the last 2 innings here.
Bottom of the 5th. Runner takes off, and this one's going to get away.
All right, now hit scores. Let's go.
Runner on second base.
Yeah, he stole that. That was a straight steal, because he was already on the move before the ball got in the dirt.
Yep.
Just trying to not give him anything good to hit with 2 strikes.
1 ball and 2 strikes. There's a rip right back to Bonifield. Bonifield throws to first base in time, and the side is retired, but not before Neelyville comes up with a run. They leave a runner in scoring position. We go to the 6th. It'll be Wilkerson, Austin, and Powell, 7, 8, 9. We are all tied up at 4. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back here. It looks like we've got ourselves a new pitcher for the Tigers of Neelyville. And the first pitch is outside for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, Troy Hopkins is kind of moving from short to the mound, and Baldwin's going to take his place at shortstop. That's fouled out of play.
So 1 ball and 1 strike now.
So that's 5 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them were earned. No walks and a strikeout for Baldwin.
There's a ball taken, 2 balls and 1 strike.
And he hit a batter.
Yes. Two balls and a strike here. We are in the latter portions of the ball game. There is ball 3, 3-1 the count. Axel Wilkerson, he is 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Singled, an RBI single back in the 3rd. And he grounded out in the 2nd. This one's fouled away. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Make sure and hit that share button on social media. Let us know where you're watching from. Greenville sticking around at this game. This one has popped up out toward the second baseman, Easton Cooper.
He's caught a lot of fly balls today, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
Seems like it. Or we've had a lot of fly balls this second baseman. He's caught 2.
So 1 down here in the inning. It goes F4 on the out.
Ball high.
1 ball and no strikes. So 1-0 the count. And there's a strike called. Now the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So 7, 8, 9 all due up in the home half of the 6th inning. 2 balls and a strike. Kentley Austin He is 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Here is the pitch downstairs for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Down the middle, Troy, down the middle. Let's go.
I tell you what, it's a great center field camera when no one's on base. You can see everything clear as day. And this one is popped up, and this one gets out of play. 3 balls and 2 strikes, a full count.
Battle here, kid. Got a battle.
Let's go.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Austin digs in. Here is the payoff. And lost him on a ball 4, so a 1-out walk. And now Austin trots down to first base. That's a big walk. Now the 9-hitter coming up, Gunnar Powell.
He's popped out to the third baseman twice.
I'm out here.
So 1 away here in the inning. Go ahead run standing on first. How aggressive does Coach Newman want to be? First pitch in there for a called strike. It's no balls and 1 strike. An hour 34 minutes. This game has been going. Swing and a miss. Down to first base is not in time. Good job there by the first baseman, Leighton. No balls and 2 strikes. So now Hopkins comes set and got him on the punch out. 2 down.
Hey, number 1 right here.
So 2 down. And now we're to the top of the lineup.
It's only the second strikeout for the Royals today, so doing a good job putting the ball in play.
They've done a really good job of putting the ball in play. Here is the first pitch outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. To the top of the lineup now, Galloway. He is 0 for 3. He has popped out to short, third, and the catcher in foul territory. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch, and this one is ripped out toward right field. Is it going to find the gap? It is going to find the gap. They're going to wave in the runner. Here comes Kenley Austin. They bobbled the throw, and Twin Rivers leads by 1. Austin scores from first base on the 2-out double.
There's that walk, comes back to haunt you. That's big 2-out hit.
That was a big time. Big time hit indeed. So Galloway gets on base for the first time in this game. Austin came all the way around to score.
Well, with 2 outs, he's already running.
He was already moving.
And then the diving attempt by the right fielder just got past him, and that gave him just enough time to get in. They might have had a chance at the throw, but the relay was bobbled because he was trying to get it out of his glove too quick and couldn't get it home.
It would have been a closer play at home, no doubt.
It would definitely been. They had a chance. You're going to send the runner from second
to third, and he is saved. Good job there by Liam Galloway to slide underneath the tag. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. So now Galloway is over at third base. A base hit will put him up by 2 runs. And that's what you're looking for is the insurance.
Yes. You're going to need it against this team.
You're not kidding. Ground ball there. This is going to stay foul. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, the Royals 6 defensive outs away from pulling off the big upset.
This would be a big upset.
Sure,
no doubt about it.
2 seed, yeah.
This one swung and going to be a strikeout. That's going to be the 3rd out of the inning, but not before Twin Rivers gets a big run on a 2-out double by Liam Galloway. Home half of inning number 6 coming up. It'll be Cooper, Couch, and Thomas. Twin Rivers leads by 1. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back now, and it is up to Twin Rivers to close the door. Bonifield, he has thrown 88 pitches, so if you're Coach Newman, you just want to get through this inning and try to let your bullpen win the game in the 7th.
Yeah, it's all in line. If you can stretch them out, you know, love to get them some quick outs here in this inning, so you can take them into the 7th. But I don't know if Neelyville is going to help
allow
with that.
that.
Yeah, they're going to. They're probably not really worried about the pitch count. They're more worried about getting good at bats and finding good pitches to hit. So you got the bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9 here for this to start off this inning. So you know, Easton Cooper is the leadoff guy for the Tigers. He's walked and struck out. So you know, it starts with an at bat. With his at bat, you know, get on base and start to get something started for the Tigers, because they're 6 outs away from going home early.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Easton Cooper. I'll tell you what, no matter who wins at this ball game, it's been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, 2 good ones.
2 really good ball games, going deep in the ball game too. Bonifield, pitch number 89 coming up for the senior. And the first pitch is outside for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. So 1-0 the count. We still have one more good one coming up. I believe this next game is going to be just as entertaining.
It's funny how the bracket set up. Ground ball.
Ground ball to third base, over to first in time. 1 up and 1 down.
Say it's funny how the bracket set up. You have the 2 county rivals in the last 2
games.
Yeah, and then Greenville and Puxico right there next to each other. So yeah, it's funny how that worked out. But tell you what, it's been a while since Neelyville was held to just 4 runs, and I'll let you guess when that was.
Last time that happened, well, you said 4 runs?
4 runs, yeah.
That would be the team that beat them, if I'm not correct.
It's the only time they haven't.
Yeah.
So yeah, Van Buren held them to 4 runs. They lost 5-4. So this team definitely has the offensive firepower to get a couple runs here late.
This one is bunted, and this one may end up being an infield base hit. It is.
Yeah, that was a well-placed bunt.
Well placed.
Any way you can find your way on.
That was a beautiful bunt there by Gus Couch. He was 0 for 2 until that right there. And now runner on the tying run is on first base. Jace Thomas, he is 1 for 2. He has struck out and singled in the game. He now steps in with the tying run on first base. If you're Coach Smith, you're going to be aggressive here, right? You almost have to be.
Yeah, well, you still have another inning, but you don't
want to stretch to the bottom of the 7th.
If you trust your runner and you know he can steal it, take it.
Bottom of the 6th inning, 1-run game. Runner takes off. There he goes, and he'll take off, and he would have had that base anyway.
Yep.
Stolen base. Runner on second base now. Tying run, standing on second.
Yeah, he was going with the pitch, and it was the catcher just lost handle on it, trying to get out of the glove, and scooted by, but I don't know if you call ball or strike on that one.
I thought it was a ball. Yep, ball. Time is called by the home plate umpire. So we'll see if Gus Couch ends up being the tying run. Stole second base. We thought he would do that.
Yeah, now
a lot of speed.
Bunt him over. Nope.
Tried to bunt him, and
Ball
once
in the
again
dirt.
the ball gets away, and it's going to go in the outfield. We are tied. Galloway, and you could tell by his just facial reaction, mad at himself. I'm not sure if he's got something in his eye. It looks like. So it's tie ball game at 4-all.
Yeah, now you just got to keep it tight, right? You know, play for the. You got a new ball game. It's 1 out, nobody on, and get this guy. You're down 2-0 in the count. Offered at that one, so
2 balls and 1 strike here.
yeah, just unfortunate. You know, the wild pitch in the dirt, and then you know, recovered in time to throw it, and then you know, just didn't get in a good enough grip of the ball to make a clean throw, and then allowed the run to score. So trying to make something happen there, and unfortunately it didn't go their way.
2 balls and 1 strike.
That was
Ball 4 rather.
Now you go to the top of the order.
So 1 down here in the inning.
With the go-ahead running on first. Here the defense getting called out there. Or maybe the offense. I'm not sure which one. Probably offense. They're probably going to steal right here.
Another step.
Offered back to keeping the runner at first there. Yeah, he's itching to go over there at first base.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, that one got him on the upper shoulder.
Got the umpire too.
Oh, it sure did. It got both of them.
I think the umpire got the worst of it.
I think you're right.
That's why I don't umpire. I cannot. That's tough.
Hey, keep it going, Troy.
Give him some much time as he needs.
Yeah, you're not kidding. First and second base now.
Good up. Right in the ear hole. Hit him in the ear hole.
Yeah, hit the batter in the ear hole and hit him right in the shoulder, right in the soft spot where the
Right
padding
in the
doesn't go.
soft spot. Yep.
So that puts runners at first and second with 1 out, and brings up Troy Hopkins, who's reached twice, scored twice, but doesn't have a hit yet.
So, fast runners now on first and second base with only 1 down. First pitch is for a ball.
Got him on their heels right here. Don't help.
Yeah, Tigers looking to take advantage of this
1 ball and no strikes.
and be just 3 outs away from advancing. If they can get into that run across.
Body bigger here, kid. Let's go.
Here's the pitch inside for a ball. It is 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0.
He's asking if it's low or what.
Pitch number 100 coming up now for Bonifield. Twin Rivers trying to keep this game tied going into the 7th inning. The go-ahead run standing on second. This one's fouled away,
Stay through it here.
and they needed that one. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Troy. Make it be right down the middle, son.
Smart bud.
No gifts, sir. Hey, let's go, Troy.
Tie ball game, runners on first and second base.
Had 2 games with the tied late in innings.
This one gets away, runners take off. Runners now on second and third base.
Hit that ball hard.
Troy.
Hit it hard.
Hey, you got this three. Nobody.
2 runners in scoring position now.
Not run into an out of home plate here, Jace.
They're bringing in the infield now.
Yep.
I'd say with 1 out, you could put them on and then have the play at the plate. But at this point, you make it easier. But
There's a ground ball. There's a base hit.
line drive. There's
1 run is in. 2 runs.
Nope,
No, they're going to hold him up.
Yep. They got
So Neelyville now leads by 1.
line drive to left, puts them ahead.
So Hopkins doing his own self a favor. And now Cali is coming up to the plate. Hopkins with an RBI. And now we're going to see possibly a pitching change. We will. So we'll take a break and we'll come back. Don't go anywhere. It is a 1-run game. Neelyville has them on the corners. We're back. They lead 6-5. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we have a new pitcher on the mound, and it'll be Gunnar Powell, the sophomore. He is 0-2 this season, earned run average a skosh over 4. He has pitched 19 innings, 15 hits, 11 runs. He has walked 15, struck out 21. Also, the former pitcher, Evan Bonifield, now moves over to third. Bo Lilly is now playing short. It is a 1-run game. Runners on the corners. Runner takes off. Throw down to a second base is not in time. And runners are now on second and third base with only 1 down. So 1 ball and no strikes.
And if you're the Tiger, or if you're the Royals, you're just trying to get out of this with just 1 down run. Ball in the dirt, scooped out of there.
Good job there by Liam Galloway. 2 balls and no strikes.
And with 2 in scoring position, they're playing in at on the infield, right at the infield dirt grass.
I'll tell you what, Evan pitched a great ball game here today, Brian. He did a great job, I thought.
Yeah, 6 1/3, 7 hits, 6 runs, 3 earned, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts, hit 2. over 100 pitches. Really battled.
Yeah, he did.
Gave his team a chance.
He gave his team a great, and they're still not out of the game yet.
No,
it's
yeah, absolutely.
Only a one-run game.
Curveball in there for a strike.
Nice pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'll tell you what, I think a lot of people may have thought that Twin Rivers being the underdog in this ball game, but man, they showed up today to play.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, the OFC tournament, you're always going to get the best of every team you face.
And it's nice the first 2 games have been so close. I fully expect the third game to be just the same. There's a ball in the dirt. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Still only 1 down here in the inning.
Yeah, Powell needs a strikeout here to keep it a 1-run game. It's a big pitch for the Royals.
And this one gets away on ball 4. Run's going to come in, and he will score. It's now a 2-run game. Runner takes off, and he'll end up on second base.
So the walk and then the pitch to the screen, and that makes it a 2-run game, 7-5.
Something hard.
Go, Matto. You got this.
And that brings in Maddox Dobbins, who's singled twice and hit a sacrifice that pushed the runner over to third and ended up scoring a run for the Tigers.
It is now a 7-5 game.
Infield's still playing in. Fouled that one back.
So here's how this inning has gone. Cooper started the inning grounding out to third. A base hit by Gus Couch, a stolen base. He would come in and score the 5th run. A walk to Jace Thomas, a hit by pitch to Beckett Baldwin, an RBI base hit by Hopkins, and then the walk to Cowley.
Another foul out of play.
And now you've got Mad Dog up. Maddox Dobbins is up to the plate. So in the hole here, no balls and 2 strikes. Here is the 0-2 pitch. In there for a call to strike 3. Big time punch out there with 2 down in the inning.
Need you right here, Hicks.
That'll bring up Hickson Layton.
Yep, he has got an RBI base hit back in the 5th.
Like last time, Hicks.
Go, Hickson, good job here. Choice score.
Out there for you, babe.
Ball out, couldn't chase.
So 1 ball and no strikes here. Boy, those 2 runners on second and third are so critical right now.
Yeah, 2 runs though feels like a lot more
There's
than that.
a ground ball. This one is going to go to the third base dugout. It is now 1 ball and 1 strike. Remember, following this game, we'll have about a 25-minute delay for the third game, depending on how fast they can get everything rechalked. You know, they moved the fourth game of the day, the 4 o'clock game, to the home site of the top seed because there's no lights here. But we're going to get pretty close to that 4 o'clock start.
We can still get it in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's kind of cloudy out there, I guess. A little dark.
It does. Maybe some rain moving in, Tim. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Tim's on a cover. He's fine.
He's fine. The cameras, maybe not so much. There's a strike called. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, it's amazing to see how many folks are tuning in on a Monday afternoon for some high school baseball. OFC. Big numbers. There's a rip up the middle for a base hit.
And 2 runs.
And that's the insurance that you need if you're either team. 2 runs come across. And Neelyville following, this is the instant replay there by Barker's towing, right up the middle. It is now a 9-5 game.
Go home.
Hoper. Keep it going.
Big time RBI. 2 RBIs.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the score now, you're like, oh, this is the 2-7 seed score. You would think 9-5, but it sure didn't. It took a while. It took a while for the Tigers to get going, but they did. This is the 9th batter of the inning.
It took a long time. This one is in there for a called strike. It is. Count is even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Or no, correction.
Yeah, 0-2.
No balls and 2 strikes. No balls and 2 strikes here. Gunnar Powell trying to get out of the inning. And this one is fouled off the plate. We'll do it again. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Tomorrow will begin at 11:45. We'll have 2 games at noon and 2. That'll be the semifinals. Greenville has already punched their ticket.
In extras.
In extra innings, you're right. Neelyville now is trying to follow suit.
Thanks to a 5-run 6th inning here.
This one is up high. Runner takes off. They're going to throw down. He is got him at second base. And the side is retired. Here is the instant replay there by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. And got him. Slide came in. The tag applied by Bo Lilly. We go to the 7th inning. It'll be Twin Rivers. They've got 3 outs to get 4 runs. It'll be Bonifield, Johnson, and Aker. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So here we are now. It is the top of inning number 7 and top of the 7th inning. I'm not sure what that was about there, Brian.
That was flying a fly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, shooting a fly.
You thought it was the bottom of the 7th inning already?
I did.
Top of inning number 7.
3 outs away, so yeah, this is
3, 4, and 5 all due up here in the inning. Make sure and hit that share button, like the video, and tell us where you're watching from. Big audience. This one misses up top for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. We've got the, what do you call it, the Battle of Butler County right now.
Yep.
And then the Battle of Ripley County coming up next.
Yep. Right there.
This one is ripped to the third base line and foul.
Yeah, it's funny how the bracket shook out that way, isn't it?
It is. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tomorrow, it'll be the Battle of Wayne County and
possibly
East, or could be the Battle of Wayne and Carter County. There's a swing and a miss. All depends on who gets that win coming up in less than an hour from right now. We'll be following that game alongside to give you the details because I will bet money that we're going to be playing our last game while they're playing theirs.
Yeah, we'll be done first, but
We should be done first.
It'll be close.
It'd be close. And hold off on that one. Now it is a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes coming up. We will have our Missouri Highlands player of the game. We'll also be interviewing the winning coach, and right now it appears to be Justin Smith. There's a ground ball hit sharply. Maddox fields it and over to first base in time. What an extension by Layton to get that first out of the inning.
Good job by knocking it down by the third baseman and then throwing it across the diamond to get him out there. That was a tough play.
That was tough.
Now you're just 2 outs. You need to get moving on. And that'll bring up
Max Johnson. Yeah, he has doubled in the game, an RBI double. He's also grounded out and popped out. Takes the first pitch for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike.
Caught the outside corner.
So coming up after this one, we'll have a small break, and then we'll get back to live action for the 3rd game of the day. Inside, pitch is a ball. Count is even now. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 the count. Downstairs, this one gets away. It's ahead now. 2 balls and 1 strike. Two balls and 1 strike. Here is the upcoming pitch on the way from Hopkins. Outside is a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike.
And we got a run, multiple run lead. Last thing you want to do is give him walks, give him free passes, make him earn it. Ooh, missed the inside.
And we've got a 1-out walk here in the top of inning number 7. Johnson reaches on a walk. Jake Aker now coming up. He has had a hot hand, a sacrifice fly, an RBI double, and a walk. Twin Rivers needs a series of runners to try to extend this game. Here is the pitch on the way, and there's a called strike. Good pitch. No balls and 1 strike. So 0-1 the count. 2 hours and 5 minutes now this game has gone on.
Doesn't seem like it.
It don't seem like it. It's been a very good game. Count is even now at 1-1. Max Johnson standing on first base.
A couple miscues have led to some runs, but seen some good defense as well.
Here is the pitch. Downstairs, it gets away. Johnson ends up on second base.
Go strike.
Time is called, and Coach Smith says, I got to come out, settle down my pitcher.
I was to say, he's just going to remind them, they need
2 outs, you're up by 4 runs.
Yeah, you use 2 outs or 4 runs, which is going to come first. So just throw some strikes and let them put in ball in play and let your guys do your thing. Don't have to be cute here.
So far, Twin Rivers has 5 runs on 8 hits and 3 errors in the ball game. Meanwhile, Neelyville, they've got 9 runs on 8 hits and just the 1 error. Neelyville has had a pretty clean played game this afternoon. Coach Justin Smith in his first season as the head baseball coach for Neelyville. He's got a good team looking for his 21st victory this spring or this fall.
Man, I can't believe they played 22 games already.
I know, it's crazy.
It's a lot for the fall, but that's the best way to go is play ball. Just play some games.
This one is inside, a little bit high. 3-1 the count now. Twin Rivers trying to make this interesting.
They did for 6 innings, or 5.5 innings, for sure.
Swing and a miss. Good job there by Troy Hopkins. Now it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hopkins already struck out 2.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 down here in the 7th. And lost him, so now 2 runners on base, first and second base. Keaton Hicks is up to the plate now. Hicks has singled, struck out, and he has grounded out. So back-to-back walks here in the inning. Pitch number 39 coming up. Well, we're going to hold that thought, it looks like.
Yeah, might not like what he's seeing.
And I think we're going to get a pitching change coming up. Looks like they're going to go right back to, and we'll see who they're going to give the rock to here.
Here you go. Number 2.
Yep, going to give it to number 2 there, and that'll be Zach Cowley. So coming up, we'll have a new pitcher. We'll tell you all about it coming up. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so here we go. Going over to a second base now is Beckett Baldwin.
Yeah, then they'll put Hopkins back at short, and then it looked like
Couch is going to stay over in right field.
and then Cooper is going to go out center from second.
Yep. So Baldwin is going to play second. And Hopkins is back over at short. So there are the defensive changes.
First pitch strike for Zach Cowley.
No balls and 1 strike here. Cowley has 5-0 this season. He has pitched 28 innings, 20 hits, 12 runs. He's walked 19, has struck out 34.
I think
we got time. I'm not sure what's going on. Let's turn it up a little bit here so I can see what's up. I'm not sure what they stopped the play for. Any idea, Brian?
Well, it's either a substitution issue or we got an.
I'm not really sure. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what the.
Yep, I don't know what they got going on here.
Well, here we go.
I have no clue. And I don't know what to do. So we have an eligible player that threw a pitch to pitch. What do we do?
So it looks like an ineligible player threw a pitch.
So that means he probably had too many pitches the previous game, and he couldn't throw maybe today, and that would make him ineligible. So let's see.
I don't know. I don't know what,
That's a rare one.
That's a very rare one. When you have an umpire like the guy we have today who's very good at what he does.
Hey, where's Trout at? Or Trout. Call Trout and ask him.
Yeah, we're
gonna have a lengthy delay.
Trout might not answer. I don't
That's tough because you can't. Yeah. So I would think he'd be ineligible to play. So let's see. That would
take him out tomorrow, right?
right?
No. Well, maybe.
Yeah, I think it does if he's ineligible.
Answer, so I don't know.
So we got the answer that we needed. So we're going to turn the crowd mic off for now
so they're
because
gonna take a while to figure that
it's
one
going
out.
to take a little bit to figure this one out. So
I would think they're gonna be ineligible. I mean, you can't just give a guys a run. It's not like oh man, that's a tough one. I would think it would be.
I don't know about that one. That's
the pitch
one of
would be a
those.
ball maybe, and then you got to bring in a new pitcher. Yeah, that's tough. But something made him ineligible, and either he. Do you have their last game on Game Changer? We could maybe see if he pitched. What his pitch count was, and if it was within the criteria.
Let me pull
But
this
a
up and see.
heads up play, or a heads up by the
By
Royals.
the other coach, absolutely.
Yeah, the Royals knew what
let's
they
see
had
here.
available off the bench.
Let's see. Let's go to that was a Thursday game. That was Thursday
Yeah, so he'd have the
against
weekend.
East Carter. So let's see.
And
He went 6 innings and threw the limit.
yeah, so
He threw 107 pitches,
he'd be ineligible until tomorrow. Which
so
is,
he is ineligible.
yeah,
Yeah. So that's absolutely correct. So we're
Now
going to have a lengthy delay.
yeah, and so the question now is, how do you
How do you finish the game?
how do they get hurt by that? Like, so is it a ball and then it's an is it an automatic walk? Is it automatic? Would it be a forfeit? That's the one that they're really worried about. Is it?
Oh,
automatic?
sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
So someone asked what the issue is. Well, the issue is after we listened to the official or the umpire, it was an illegal pitch thrown by Zach Cowley because it makes him ineligible because from what I just read and what I just learned, he went the max on Thursday last week against East Carter, which makes him ineligible to pitch.
Today.
He can play, just can't pitch until after today, so that's why we have the stoppage in play. The umpires are going back up to the mound, so let's see. I want to turn the – oh, they're going to –
Yeah, they're going to have to forfeit the game.
they're forfeiting the game.
Yep, that's what's going to happen.
They're going to forfeit the game, and I believe that means Twin Rivers will advance on a forfeit. Am I right on that?
Yep, that's correct.
Wow. That's how the game comes to a close. 2 hours and 14-minute game. And Twin Rivers, folks, has just advanced into the semifinals because of a forfeit, because of an ineligible player that pitched one pitch.
Yeah, and that's not the way they kind of would want to advance. And I'm sure he was just trying to make sure that they had the right pitcher in there and not, face the wrong guy. But it ends up being an ineligible player playing, and that's a forfeit. So
That is a forfeit.
So it goes down in the books
Wow.
as 9-0.
It goes in the books as 9-0. That's correct, right?
Yep.
9-0.
Well, 7-0.
Or 7-0, yeah. But no, it would be 5-0, right? We're going to come back. Don't go anywhere. Third game is coming up. You're watching live coverage of the OFC presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back, and we're getting ready for the third game, and that was a bizarre ending to that contest as it was officially listed as a forfeit, and we're not going to harp on it. We're going to move on, but in case you're just joining us, the forfeit was there was an illegal pitch thrown. A player was ineligible, could play defense, just could not pitch just because of eligibility rules. He was 1 day away from being re-eligible. That's why that scene unfolded, and that is why now Twin Rivers will now move on to the semifinals, and now they will take on either Naylor or Donovan tomorrow at 2 p.m. I know a lot of people are I've read the comments. We're just going to move on because we don't have any other answers other than that. So officially, I believe it's going to go in the books as it's a forfeit. I'm not sure how. I have no idea how they will do the scoring on that. So we'll figure that out, and we will, as soon as we get that information, we will let you know. But we're going to move on to our next ball game. And now we're going to focus on Donovan and Twin River, or I should say Donovan and Naylor, rather. So this game coming up will be the Battle of Ripley County. So Donovan, they are coming into this ball game at 5-7. And it'll be interesting to see these two teams that they know each other very, very well, as all these teams do when it comes to the OFC. They know each other inside and out. So we're going to get ready for this contest here coming up. And then as soon as this game is done, then we will be complete. Brian, still going over. So I want to go back to last game for just a minute, only because in the scorebook, is this considered a 5-0 victory for Twin Rivers, or what is that? I mean, how's it going to go down? Not that it really matters per se.
So in Major League Baseball, I believe it's a run per inning, so it'd be 9-0.
9-0.
In high school baseball, it'd be 7-0. But it's moot point because you're really worrying like what's going on. But it all has to do with pitch count and days between. And so I'm going to double check and read it to you here.
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now.
I'm sure everybody's kind of like, what's going on? Why?
We've had a lot of people asking, hey, what just happened?
Yeah.
And the way that I've explained it was, bottom line is it come down to ineligibility due to pitches thrown on Thursday, a full max 107.
And so here's what I'm thinking. If the Royals coach is coming in, he knows that pitcher had thrown on Thursday, and I don't have to worry about him because he's going to probably pitch tomorrow for them because he met his max and he's ineligible for today. And when he saw him come in, then he was kind of confused. And so once that first pitch was thrown, that made him an ineligible player throwing a pitch. That's when it became a forfeit situation. So, maybe he was just like questioning, like, hey, I thought he would pitch Thursday. He shouldn't be eligible today. And then they're like, well, yeah, that's right, he did. And because it was Thursday and there was the weekend, it's where it kind of, how many days between pitching, and that's all for make sure the kids' arms aren't getting taxed too much. So, obviously the Neelyville coach probably thought he had a day extra on it when he set him up that way, and maybe they played Friday instead of Thursday, and that was what threw it off. I'm not exactly sure what the when they played again, because you got the game changer there, so you were able to look it up. But let me double check here on the pitching limits. So if you throw 105 pitches, you are required to take after what day?
It's 5 days, right?
It's 4+ days. It's
4
days.
days. Yeah.
4 days, you can get 76 pitches in.
But I'll stop you.
He's a junior, senior. What year is he?
He was a senior.
Senior. Okay, so he was eligible to pitch. So
I'm going to stop you right there and
let me read.
Yeah, you read. And one thing I was going to say was when somebody says, well, the max is 105, you said 107 on Thursday. Why is that? Why is that? Well, that's because when you get to that 105 max, you are allowed to finish that batter before you come out. That's correct, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay.
And then your required rest is – oh, I see. It's got to be 4 days.
4 days.
4 days, yep. So so if that was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, can't pitch today. So that's that 4th day. So if that was the difference.
Well, either way, it was definitely it was something that that's had this crowd talking for the last 20 or so minutes. No doubt about that.
Using an ineligible pitcher is defined as using a pitcher who has gone over the maximum limit of pitches, not taking the required number of days rest and or falsifying records to allow the pitcher to not take the required number of days rest. The penalty, if an unavailable pitcher is used and a team shall forfeit the contest on the date of the violation, and the head coach will be suspended from the next contest, which would carry over to the spring. Violations will be processed through a special report on their website. The only other than that's but documentation. So and the other thing is not only the coaches are required to document it through Micho on how many pitches they have. So that was just an unfortunate thing. It just got one day there was the difference, and one pitch is all it took because once he threw a pitch, he threw an ineligible pitch. So that's why it was a forfeit. So
right.
It's an unfortunate way, but Twin Rivers absolutely did a great job of those first 6 innings to give them a chance to advance anyway.
You got to give them I said this. I didn't care who won. You got to tip your cap to Coach Newman and Twin Rivers because they come in as a 2 seed, well underdogs in this game. Yep. And they went toe-to-toe with Neelyville for 6+ innings.
Right. It took or 5+ innings. That 5-run 6 that was the difference there for Neely to finally break out. But it was a good game all the way through, and that's what the unfortunate part is because it wasn't like they waited until they were behind. It was just it happened, and he probably questioned like, "Hey, I thought he was ineligible," and then Neelyville's like, "Yeah, oh my goodness, we overlooked that." And at that point, it was just a double check, and a good job by the umpiring crew to double check to make sure that they got that right.
We heard that on the mic. They didn't really know. It's not something that you see all the time. So good for them for stopping the game to make that call to get it right.
And they don't have the ability to know who's ineligible and who's not ineligible with the way the pitch counts work.
Sure.
So because it's not we had a let's see, I might check my copy of because when they're handed the I'm looking at the copy of
I don't believe that they have access to that.
They don't.
Yeah.
And when Neelyville, Neelyville has their substitutions, it doesn't say who's ineligible or eligible to pitch.
Right.
There is a little game note area where you could have put that in, and I'm sure every coach has their own system on how they have it in the dugout. Like here's our lineups for the day. Here's who's going to do what. Who's going to be our courtesy runners, pinch runners in these situations, and every coach is different. So. In that situation, it was one of those just one day off, just mixed up which day he could pitch. So I'm sure they were saving him for tomorrow anyway. So I was kind of curious as to, bringing him in there. But and we don't know. Maybe the previous pitcher, he was missing a lot of high, pitches out of the zone, and so maybe there was an injury there, and it did kind of force his hand.
Sure.
Because they did have a big lead, so why change the pitching there? But just an unfortunate situation. But
absolutely.
But, that completely, that really changes the complexity of this tournament because your 2 seed is out, and now if you're East Carter, they're about to start in about a half hour when they host Clearwater at their place. So now they've been probably smelling some blood in the water because they were looking forward to a rematch of that game because that was a really good matchup.
Yeah, they lost that game. They were shut out in that ball game as well. But I think, honestly, with all this happening, let's take a look at this game coming up here between Naylor and Donovan.
We got to get ready for this one, right? Yeah.
We got to get ready for this one. But it also changes the mindset now because you've got I think, no matter who wins, you're going to have 2 evenly matched programs going up tomorrow in these semifinals.
Yeah, and so, you're really you really just got to, for your guys out here right now, they're probably thinking, oh, good, we got a shot now with going up against Twin Rivers. But you got to get over that because you got to win this game first.
Yes.
Especially if you're Naylor that's a 3 seed. I mean, Donovan, with football and the way that things kind of roll there, you're not quite sure what you're going to, see out of these. They don't play the kind of schedule that the other teams do with as many games because Naylor comes in here with 9-7, and then Doniphan's sitting at 5-7. So not a lot of not as many games as say like Neelyville, which has had 20, 21, 21-1. Yeah. So. Yeah. You're really not quite sure what you're going to get, but at the same, you guys really be focused on the task at hand, which is, doing some good fielding, throwing good pitches, and having quality at bats.
You talk about Naylor here as we're watching Naylor right now do the infield, outfield. Naylor coming in, averaging roughly 8 runs a ball game. They're giving up 6 runs a ball game. You look at when they took on Donovan only last week, or 2 weeks ago rather, on October 3rd. It was at Donovan. It was a 1-run game by Naylor, 5-4. That's why I said all day, this very well could be the game of the day. These two teams know each other so well.
And that's saying something because our first game went extra innings. So
exactly.
And that one was tied up until the 6th.
You look at these two programs, Naylor is coming in averaging 8 runs, giving up 6 runs. Donovan on the other side, they're averaging 5 runs a ball game, giving up only 4 runs a game. You look at some of the common opponents here, both have taken on Advance. Donovan won that game 3-1. Naylor losing 9-5. They both beat Clearwater, both lost to Cooter. They both beat Couch, both lost to East Carter. Donovan losing by 5, Naylor by 10. And Naylor beat Greenville 8-3. Donovan lost 7-5. Also, Naylor beat Puxico 4-3. Donovan losing 4-3. And both beat St. Hornersville. So that kind of gives you an idea that these two, at least on paper, are very evenly matched.
And Naylor and Donovan, they know each other. These guys known each other a long time. They probably played, some youth ball together. They know each other really well. So, it should be a good one.
It's going to be a lot of fun, no doubt about that one. We are excited. We are excited to be able to bring this to you here in just a few moments. Well, that's why. I was wondering why there we go. Now my scoreboard should be working. There it goes. I thought maybe Tim was back here messing around or something because for some reason it wasn't working, but it's working now. It's all that matters. So coming up, it is our 3rd game of the afternoon. It is what we call the Battle of Ripley County. Naylor, Donovan coming up. Don't go anywhere. First pitch. It is moments away. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, so we are back, and we're not going anywhere the remainder of the day as it is Game 3 coming your way. By the way, the home plate umpire for Game 3 is going to be Ty Tucker in the field, Brian Chilton. Those are the umpires for this afternoon. Naylor doing their Donovan rather, is doing their IO. Donovan wearing their black jerseys with the gold numbering. And Naylor is going to be in the third base dugout. They're wearing their all-white jerseys with the yellow trim, the yellow numbering, which makes for a fun time to call here, Brian, because I don't know about you, but I remember years and years ago, the reason why that I started bringing binoculars was a football game when we played Farmington, and they did that where you had the white jerseys, the gold numbers. It was almost impossible to read. So today we'll be using our binoculars and Tim's fancy schmancy cameras to figure out who's who.
Nice with the baseball. Once you got your scorecard set up, you really know.
Yeah,
you're really in order. So unless they make pitching changes, that's when things get kind of wild. But yeah, no, football field, soccer, volleyball. Yeah, it's really tough when they have those. Volleyball, at least they're on one side of the net. But yeah, it gets interesting. Softball especially.
By the way, you and I were talking as the umpires now making their way toward home plate. Tomorrow, if you decide that you want to come out to the ball field tomorrow, keep in mind that
a lot of problems.
A lot of problems.
Issues.
A lot of issues going to be getting here because we're going to have construction going on, and you're not going to be able to park at the Libla Center. You're going to be parking in the main parking lot. So really just two ways to get here, using the main entrance off of Canal Boulevard and PP Highway or Shelby Road, and that will take you right in to where the softball field is. So
yeah, Three Rose Boulevard here in front of the Libla, all the way down to Tenon Center. They're resurfacing it. The city is which is much needed.
Much overdue.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that turned. The city's got I do this because this is my day job, is helping get things paved and roads.
So you're the guy that we should complain to.
No, I'm the guy that helps get it paid for, so we don't have to pay for it out of our pocket. But get some tax dollars back into town. So
are you sure that you want to miss semifinals tomorrow? You don't want to. Call in?
I do have some sick time, but my boss might be listening.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, no. If I go into work tomorrow and they let me off, then I'll let you know. I'll give you a text. But no. I got some houses to count for a housing study and a bunch of other boring stuff that I get to do 9 to 5 in my little cubicle. So I enjoy it.
Absolutely. So we are looking at home plate. And, of course, you've got the Wilburn Balcom Jr. is the head coach of the Donovan Dons. The assistant coaches are Brendan Castile. That is the assistant coach there for the Donovan Dons. Looking over at the Naylor Eagles, they are being coached by Anthony McMasters in his first season. By the way, Chris Lunsford, he is the assistant coach for the Eagles. These two teams, a one run separated them the last time. Naylor got the win. We'll see if that trend continues coming up today. So we're getting ready for the opening pitch now. Naylor takes the field. Tell you what, Brian, if you don't mind, why don't you give us our starting lineups here offensively for the away team in the Donovan Dons.
Yeah, so leading off, playing catcher, number 25, Lewis Black. Then batting second, it'd be Keaton Wilcutt. He's the pitcher. Your number 3 hitter is center fielder Aiden McAfee. I'm sorry, I messed that one up. Sorry. Your cleanup hitter is the first baseman Lane Dean, number 14. And then batting fifth is Garrett Griff. He's a shortstop. Then you got Brody Hunt. He's your third baseman. And then Andrew Lady, he's your right fielder. And batting eighth is Chase McGonigal. He's your left fielder. And your DH is Jace Lewis. And he is batting for the second baseman, number 9, and that's Carter Harbor.
All right, so those are the offensive lineup here for the Donovan Dons. Let's look at the defensive lineup by Coach McMasters. Over in center field, Colin Tharp in right field, Michael McGee in left field, Cameron Foster. Let's go along the infield. Tristan Strohmeyer at third base, Kobe Sullivan shortstop, Caleb Moore is at second, Sam Rose at first base. Behind the plate is Landon Lunsford, and on the mound for the Naylor Eagles, it will be Max Davis. He is pitching here this afternoon. And Davis, he is 2-1 this year. He is a senior. He has pitched 30 innings, giving up 24 hits, 10 runs. He has walked 12, struck out 31. His earned run average is 2.33. So those are the numbers, and we are about ready now for the last game of the afternoon. By the way, we do know that going to be going in any moment now for the first pitch. It will also be Clearwater and East Carter. We will keep you up to date on that game as well, and we'll let you know which or who does what in that game. The winner of that game moves on to take on the Greenville Bears. That game is at noon tomorrow. Twin Rivers, they have now punched their ticket into the semifinals. And who will join them? Will it be Naylor? Will it be Donovan? We are just a few minutes of finding out. And by the way, just in case you're wondering, this game was supposed to begin 2 hours ago. And
It's been a busy day.
It's been a very busy day.
A lot has happened. If you're just joining in, you've missed a bunch.
It's been a lot of fun. It's been a very tiresome day.
Hit that rewind button.
It's been fun.
You definitely want to check it out.
You really do. And our first pitch is coming here this afternoon for Game 3 of our third game here today. By the way, we began at 78 degrees. It's 81 in Poplar Bluff. First pitch time is at 3:55 on this Columbus Day, and we are underway. First pitch in there for a called strike. We're off and running. It is no balls and one strike to the leadoff man, Blake Lewis. He is batting .289 on the year. He does have a home run, 7 RBIs. This one is fouled out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. Quickly 0-2 now. Donovan Naylor, the winner, goes on and takes on Twin Rivers tomorrow beginning at 2 p.m. More than likely will be more like 5 or 6. No, I'm kidding. High school baseball is fickle that way. This one has popped up toward the second baseman. Going back is Caleb Moore to make the catch. 1 up and 1 down here in the top of inning number 1.
When we got 2 games, 3 games, it kind of backs into it a little bit. 4 makes it even worse. But even no matter what sport you play, but baseball can be tough. It's hard to get the timing up for that.
So the first out of the ball game is a pop fly, a lazy pop fly that is. And this one is popped up and out of play behind us. It is no balls and 1 strike.
Yeah, we didn't even have a pitch clock in high school baseball if you're not used to the rules in high school, but things move along pretty quick.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, softball just flies by.
Yeah, softballs.
They don't have a pitch clock either, but it flies by.
Softball is one of my favorite things to cover because it was a quick game. You get home for dinner.
There's been a lot of games I've called in softball where you're talking about 45 minutes to an hour.
Yep.
It's game. It's done. You get 2 pitchers that know what they're doing, and boy, it just goes by quick. No balls and 2 strikes here to Keaton Wilcutt. Wilcutt, he has been a force for sure, a senior batting .405. It seems like I've said his name now for 5 years. He has just been such a dominant player for the Donovan Dons. Entering his senior season, he'll be pitching for the Dons. Wilcutt, 15 hits on the season. One of those, a home run and 5 RBIs. This one's ripped down the line into the bullpen and down the third base line. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Bullpen down there now?
There's a bullpen down there.
Oh, wow. Used to be out in left field. I didn't move that.
They
turned that into a parking lot. Nice.
Yeah, they got bullpens on each side.
It's been a couple years since I've been out here, but it's really nice. I love how they, this is a really, with the Libel Center over there, they got that hill. It's always been a neat place to see a game.
Did he hold up? No, he did not. So there is a call to strike 3, 2 down here in the inning. First punch out of the ball game here for Max Davis. Backwards K in the book, and there are 2 down here in the inning. So for Max Davis, picking up his 32 strikeout, 32nd strikeout that is of the fall season. Here is the first pitch coming. This one is popped out toward right field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. So Aiden McAfee is able to take the first pitch out for a base hit, a 2-out hit.
Another one of those little lazy little bloopers that time it got over the second baseman's head.
So Lane Dean coming up to the plate now, still batting a whopping .452 on the year. He's got 19 hits, 3 of those for doubles, has a home run and 20 RBIs. Back over to first base is not in time. By the way, Dean leads the team with 20 RBIs, and honestly, you look at this lineup and there's nobody close. He's got 20 for a reason. They call him an RBI machine. Ooh. This one got him in the middle part of the back. So now after the first 2 batters were retired, now you have runners on first and second base.
I'll bring up Garrett Griff, the shortstop.
So now Garrett Griffin coming in, the shortstop. He is batting .243 this season with no homers and 4 RBIs. There's a strike. Good call there by the home plate umpire, Ty Tucker. Field umpire again, Brian Chilton. Been very fortunate that this crew has been with us all afternoon, and they've done a great job. And they've had to officiate some bizarre plays here this afternoon. Here is the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Naylor trying to get out of this inning, 2 runners on. And that's been the other issue today, is all these teams that we've seen, they've had runners in scoring position and plenty of them. Runners taking off, and there is a ground ball to Sullivan. Oh, Sullivan unable to handle it, and he will go home safe. So Donovan McAfee scores from second base. Here is the instant replay, folks, courtesy of Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Watch him come in. He is just safe underneath the tag. Runners now on first and at second base. It is a 1-0 game for Donovan.
Not sure if he was thinking about going to second and then hurried and bobble the ball, but the heads-up base running.
And there is another hit. This one goes up the middle, and runners now stay put. Oh, the third. I'll tell you what, not McAfee, but Dean thought about going home. It is now a 1-0 ball game, and the bases now are loaded.
All this with 2 outs.
We've seen that a lot today, too.
Yep.
So right up the middle for the base hit, and now the bases are loaded. Andrew Lady coming up to the plate now. Takes the first pitch for a called strike on the outside, a part of the plate. So runners on every base now. Donovan leads by 1. They lost back on October 3rd at 5-4. Runs hard to come by. This one is blocked. Good job there by Lunsford, able to stop that one from getting behind him. It is just after 4 o'clock. Still a nice crowd on hand, still a big audience watching as well. Here is the pitch, up high for a ball, high and inside. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Nowhere to put him.
Tim's mom is tuning in this afternoon. Glad to have you alongside.
We never asked how old Tim is.
I believe the correct answer is...
Was that a trivia question?
35. This one fouled away to the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Isn't that right, Tim? Is it 35? He said, yeah, we'll go with that. I bet you if I ask your mama how old you are, she'll let us know. And they will all sing to you. I'll get the whole crowd involved. 2 balls and 2 strikes here, 2 down in the inning. Winner goes on to the semis tomorrow. Here is the pitch. There's a ground ball hit sharply right at Moore, and he'll step on the bag. And that is how the side is retired. Well, the Dons, they pick up a run. They leave them loaded. We go to the bottom of the first inning. It is a 1-0 ball game. Ended up being a fielder's choice. It'll end up and go 4 unassisted. 1 run on 2 hits and 1 error in the inning. So there you go, as Naylor now trailing here by 1. It took 19 pitches overall to get this inning over with. No walks and a hit batter as well. 1 strikeout in the inning. So now we go to the bottom of the first inning, and it is a 1-0 ball game. Brian, give us the offensive lineup for the Naylor Eagles.
All right, leading off for the Eagles is number 7, Caleb Moore. He's a senior. He's your second baseman. Batting second, number 23, Sam Rose. He is a senior and the first baseman. Number 9, Max Davis. He is a senior and is your pitcher. Landon Lunsford. Sorry, he's a senior. He's your catcher. He's batting 194. Your number 5 is Cameron Foster. He's a senior and he's your left fielder. And Colby Sullivan, number 2, he is your shortstop. Number 11, Michael McGee. He's your right fielder. Number 18, Colin Tharp. He is the center fielder. And then number 6, Tristan Strohmeyer. He's your third baseman. That's your starting lineup for the Eagles.
Defensively for the Donovan Dons in the outfield. Center field, Aiden McAfee. In left field, Chase McGongle. In right field, Andrew Lady. Going around the horn now, third base is Brody Hunt. Shortstop is Garrett Griffin. At second base, Carter Harbor. At first base, Lane Dean. And behind the plate, it is Blake Lewis on the mound for the Donovan Dons. Getting the ball in this one, it'll be Keaton Wilcutt. And Wilcutt here on the season, he is 0-2. He has pitched 23 innings, giving up 29 hits, 9 runs. He has walked 7, struck out 24. Earned run average is 2.74.
Missed with the first one, missed with the second one.
So now it's 2 balls and no strikes. A quick 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, I think those wins, and now that we have to point out that we couldn't get the exact stats for those guys. That was kind of me just adding up.
Sure.
Because trying to get all the game changer stuff that we're unable to get added in time for it, but with pretty close, swing and a miss, evens the count at 2-2.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
Missed inside, full count.
So now a full count here to begin this at-bat here for Caleb Moore, batting .275, 4 RBIs this season. Punch out, and that is how this inning will begin. For Keaton Wilcutt, his 25th strikeout of the season. 1 down here in the inning. It's a big punch out there, big backwards skate.
That brings in Sam Rose, the senior. He's batting .381.
He's had a good season, 10 RBIs. Takes the first pitch for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 the count. Tomorrow we're back at it again. 2 brand new ball games. This one is popped up and out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike. You know what that means. Coming up tonight, as soon as we're done, we'll pack it up. I'll go home. I'll turn the laptop on, start working.
That's right.
Get my scoreboards built and everything for tomorrow. You better believe it. 1 ball and 1 strike here. Here is the pitch in there for outside, rather for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. What I'm hoping that you're going to say next is hint, hint.
Do you need these done?
I wonder if I could get.
Yep.
My guy. 2 balls and a strike. This one inside. Pitch is called a strike. 2-2 the count now. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You're not going to make me update the stats, are you?
No, you don't have
just
to do that.
Put the roster in.
2 balls and 2 strikes. This one is grounded to the shortstop. Griffin over to first base in time. What a stop that was at shortstop.
Yeah, he got to him in a hurry, didn't it?
Yes, he did. 2 down here in the inning. It goes at 6-3, and there's 2 down in the inning. Two down in the inning. 2 quick outs. Wilcutt comes set in there for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes.
Ball out. 2-0.
2 balls and no strikes here. 2-0 the count. Outside for a called strike 1. So 2 balls and a strike here. Bottom of the first inning, Donovan takes the lead in the top part of the inning. They lead 1-0. There's a pop fly. This one out toward center field. Going over to make the catch is McAfee, and that will be the side. No runs on, no hits, nobody left on base. We go to the top of the second inning. It is still a 1-0 lead for the Dons. You're watching live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by the Bank of Grandin. Our ball game is presented by Davis Motors, also D's Country Kitchen, Simmons Grocery and Hardware. Also being brought to you by Henson Farm Supply, Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri, and White Sanders Funeral Home, all proud supporters of the OFC. Here we go, top of inning at number 2 now. It is a 1-0 ball game as Chase McGonjal comes up, he swing and a miss, and we are underway here in the top of inning number 2. Here is the 0-1 pitch on the way. McGonjal is batting .220, or make that, he is 2 of 24 this season, batting about .290. It is 1 ball and 1 strike now to the 8 hitter in the lineup.
And the bottom of the orders have been
they've been doing, yes, they have,
for the other games. So
this one is right up the middle. The pitcher, it goes off his glove. They've got to hurry and just gets him by a footstep. Boy, great job there by Caleb Moore defensively to get the first out of the inning.
The old 1-4-3.
It goes off of Davis's glove right into Moore. and Moore's able to make the out.
Now bring up your number 9 here, the DH, Jace Lewis.
Lewis this season batting .286. 3 RBIs. There's a strike. No balls and 1 strike now with 1 down here in the second. No balls and a strike. Called strike 2. It is no balls and 2 strikes now. Clouds have pretty much hung out most of the day. It's been a good day for high school baseball, no doubt. Weather-wise, it doesn't get much better. A big shout out to, I see him on camera right now, Jerry Rich and all the administration of Naylor High School, allowing us the opportunity to be down here to live stream this game, or these games. This one popped up and out of play. Still no balls and 2 strikes. You know, I'm excited we get the chance here this year, Brian, to go to Naylor High School and showcase the OFC Basketball Tournament. And I've been going to that gym for a long time. I don't think, and I'm pretty sure I'm right on this, ball 1 in the dirt, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm pretty confident that nobody has ever had the has ever been able to live stream out of Naylor schools. So Tim and I, we can add that to our bucket list of things accomplished starting in February. This one fouls off the umpire's helmet. Boy, these umpires have taken a beating today.
Yeah.
Last game, Chilton took one off the shoulder, and now Tucker takes one off the head.
Yeah, he said his arm went numb when it took one off the shoulder there.
He still had ice on the arm before this game started.
Yeah, he's pointing. He's looking at me. He's pointing.
Yeah, he's pointing at his arm. Yep.
He's laughing at him down there at the. He's like, "You." They've had it rough. These guys love what they do.
They do. They're good at it too. We're very lucky to have them in the OFC, no doubt. They do a great job.
And and there's always looking for officials and referees. So,
yeah, Tim was going to get out there and officiate tomorrow.
There's no way I could get behind a mask and do that.
No way. I wouldn't want to do it. There's a ground ball. This one is going to get to left field. Foster quickly corrals and gets it back to second base. A 1-out base hit. Donovan now has a runner aboard with only 1 down, and bring it up to the top of the lineup now with Blake Lewis.
Go, Blake.
So Lewis now popped out to a second base his first time. Sheila Sullivan is watching in Cabo. She says, let's go Eagles.
Wow.
I know, right?
Why are you? What do you?
Well,
hopefully
she's related to. She's related to Sullivan.
Hopefully she's got an iPad on the beach.
She's related to Kobe.
Not sitting in. Although it could be raining over there. It's been rough weather that way.
I'll be honest with you. I remember her from last season, but I forgot how they're related. So, but I do know she's related to Kobe. 1 ball and no strikes here. That means you've been doing this too long when you know who's related to who.
Right.
That means you got to do something else. 1 ball and no strikes. Called strike 1 on the outside, a part of the plate. Good location there for Max Davis. Pitch number 31 coming up in this ball game for the young man. Tell you what, Tim, that center field camera is absolutely amazing. Love it. I know our fans back at home watching this game, they do as well. Throw back to first base. It gets away from the first baseman. However, Lewis stays put. I'll tell you what, these two teams have really improved from a season ago. You talk about Naylor, they made a lot of improvements since last year, and they're not going to be an easy out for anybody in this tournament.
Nobody's easy out this tournament.
No, they're not.
It's a tough tournament.
This one, lazy pop fly out toward the center field. Going back is Colin Thorpe and can't make the catch. So runners now on first and second base.
I don't know what that one's going to be. That's a tough one.
That was a tough one.
He came in at first and then went out back. I didn't see if he got his glove on it or not.
Well, the scorebook here as it ruled it in E8.
Have they? Because there was an error. Yeah, they gave it an error.
They did.
But they didn't give it an error from the previous inning. That's interesting.
So what do you want to give that? You
We'll
want
give
to
it if they call E8, we'll go E8.
All right, we'll go what they go with, and that'll be an E8.
But yeah, he started in and then had to backtrack, and we've had a couple of those fly balls out to center field just kind of carry a little bit.
I do want to reiterate that our scorebook is not the official scorebook,
No,
so keep that in mind.
And they're down there. I don't even know if they have the access to the scoreboard where the scorebook is at. So
We are just strictly going off a naked eye.
he reached base. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Runners on first and second base now. It is 2 balls and no strikes. Long look at the runner at second base. Here is the pitch. Popped up to the right side, and the first baseman, Rose, calls everybody off and makes the play in foul territory. Boy, Rose is a really good player for the Naylor Eagles and has been. It is now 2 down in the inning. That's a big out. It goes F5, or make that F3 rather. 2 down here in the second. And McAfee now coming up to the plate. He is 1 for 1, singled and scored. Scored the only run so far.
I say that's when Don's made all their noise in the first inning was with 2 outs. Now they got 2 outs and 2 on.
Oh, nearly picked off at first base.
Yeah, trying to throw behind the runners.
By the way, Tim, your son Tucker says, "Happy birthday, Dad." He expects a full course meal from you when you get home. Don't be saying you're tired. Then there's a called strike. Boy, my son and I have been playing darts here lately, and yesterday, Brian, I'm horrible at darts. But yesterday, I don't know what it was, I just could not miss. I smoked him, yes. I was able to beat him with no issues. There's a rip, and this one down the line. It is a fair ball. 1 run comes in. Lewis will come in to score. It is now a 2-0 game on a 2-out double by Aiden McAfee, who is now 2 for 2 in the ball game.
Nice. Pulled that ball right down the line, past the third baseman, and for the double, now we got second and third with 2 outs. And again, a 2-out hit scores a run for him.
So a double. It is now a 2-0 game, but there's one out to right field, and McGee is able to come in and make the catch, but not before the Dons do it again. They pick up 1 run. They strand 2 runners on second and third base. We are going to the bottom of the inning. It is 1 run on 2 hits and 1 error. Lunsford, Foster, and Sullivan. Donovan now leads at 2-0. You're watching live coverage of the OFC. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. All right, we've got our first update of the afternoon. It is in the bottom of the second inning. East Carter right now leading 4-0 in the bottom of the second inning. That game is going on over at East Carter. The winner of that game will move on to the semis tomorrow, and they will take on the Greenville Bears. And that game, no matter who gets on, should be a fun game.
Yeah, the semifinals are set up to be really interesting.
They really are.
I don't know how you're going to top the first round, though. This is pretty wild.
It really has been. By the way, Tim, your mom says you're off the hook. Grandma's taking care of supper tonight. So I guess Brian and I are going to load up and go to Williamsville.
Yeah.
So here we go as we get ready for the bottom of the inning now. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 all due up here. It'll be Lunsford, Landon Lunsford, Cameron Foster, and Kobe Sullivan all due up.
Naylor went 1, 2, 3 in the top of the first. It's one of the few 3 up, 3 downs we've had this day.
There's a pop fly. This one down the left field line, and this one is foul ball. It's hard to see down that line, first base as well, because we've got the dugouts here, and we're quite a bit a ways behind the dugouts and home plate.
Yeah, not high enough to see over them.
Correct.
So, yeah, it's one of those you wish they had those dugouts instead of shelter dugouts.
No balls and 1 strike here to Landon Lunsford. Inside pitch is called a ball. It is 1 ball and 1 strike here. Lunsford, he is batting .364 on the season, 11 RBIs. He's got 2 doubles so far this year. And did he hold up? No, he did not. Swing and a miss. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'll tell you what, this game, I'm telling you, this game I believe is going to be close all the way through and through. I don't think either team jumps out and gets a big lead.
Yeah, 2 runs not a huge lead in this.
Not in this. Swing and a miss down on strikes, and there is the first out of the inning. Second strikeout of the game for Keaton Wilcutt.
And 4 straight to start this game.
Yeah, he's pitching very well. Cameron Foster now coming up. Foster batting .217. He's got 1 homer, 14 ribbies. Trying to get his team going. And this one is a little bit high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes here. 1-0 the count. Swing and a miss. Came right back with a solid strike. And now the count is even again at 1 ball and 1 strike. We are in the home half of inning number 2. 31 minutes now. This game has been going on. Another swing and a miss. Boy, good pitch by Keaton Wilcutt. Wilcutt, 2.74 earned run average. And strike 3. 2 down in the inning. Boy, that was a pretty one.
Yep, sit right on the outside corner there and got him looking.
Back-to-back strikeouts here in the inning. 3 for the game. It is a backwards punch out. And there's another strike. Boy, I tell you what, Naylor in this inning having some trouble swinging that bat. Beverly Miller says, let's go Naylor, as does Tammy Parrish. And another strike is called. Man, Wilcutt not messing around, going right after him.
So we like to see him be aggressive and make them put it in play.
And this one taken outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Try to get him to chase there on the outside. He's throwing that outside pitch for strikes and didn't get him to chase that one a little bit farther out.
Donovan has 5, 6, 7 all coming up in the top of the third. They lead by 2 runs. There's a fly ball. This one towards center field. McAfee on the move will make the catch in his stride, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 No runs, no hits, only 12 pitches. We go to the top of inning number 3. It'll be Griffin, Hunt, and Lady when we come back. It is a 2-0 game. Donovan on top. You're watching live coverage of the OFC presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball game is presented by the Bank of Grandin, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Missouri Highlands Healthcare. Also being brought to you by Representative Cameron Parker, Kevin's Auto and Tire, Westwood Billards, also Elite Equipment Sales and Reynolds, and brought to you by Baker Implement here in Poplar Bluff. All right, so here we go. Top of the 3rd inning, still a 2-0 game. Donovan, they lead early in this one. First pitch swung on by Garrett Griffin out toward left field. Foster underneath it makes the catch. 1 pitch and 1 down here in the top of inning number 3. Uh-oh, the Mega Millions is now back up to $600 million, Tim. In case you're interested.
I'll just take $1 million. I don't mean it's $600. Or $59. That's a lot. That's too much money.
Listen, if I'm going to win it, I want the whole kit and caboodle. My wife says just give her a couple thousand. She's fine.
More money, more problems.
But I want the whole kit and caboodle. Now, my Grandma Jackie, she plays those scratch-offs all the time.
Yep.
Hasn't won it big yet, but I told her, she promised me if she ever did, I can retire. 1 ball and no strikes here. 1 down in the inning. Inside pitch, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Brody Hunt. And this one misses as well. Ball 3.
He's nibbling. Nobody's biting.
So 3 balls and no strikes here, and lost him on 4 straight pitches.
That was a little too far in, but.
So Hunt is now on first base.
First walk of the afternoon for him, from Mr. Davis.
And now Andrew Lady, who grounded into a fielder's choice his last time. He grounded out to a second base. And now Coach McMasters will come out and talk to his pitcher.
Yeah, just settle him down here. He threw 4 straight, trying to get inside there. And, hey, he's saying, hey, you got a defense out here. Let him work. Let him do some work. What's the old Bull Durham? Ground balls are more democratic. Strikeouts are fascist, Let them go. Let your teammates help you out here.
Well, I'll tell you what, through the first 3 innings, I can't tell you how impressed I am on how well these 2 teams have improved since last season. They are really a low-scoring game so far. We thought that might be the case. Here is Andrew Lady, the right fielder. He's 0 for 1. Back over to first base is not in time, but it gets away. And now Hunt takes off, and he's on second. That'll be a throwing error on the pitcher, Davis. So now runner on second base with a 1 down in the inning. So far in the ball game, the Dons have had, this will be their 5th base runner in scoring position, and they left on 4 so far. Here is the pitch. Couldn't hold off, and there's a strike. It's no balls and a strike. Game's first error
Second.
Or
Well,
second
yeah,
error,
I gave
rather.
What?
Well, correction, third error on Naylor here. There's a bunt right back to the pitcher. Only play to first base, over to first in time. 2 down here in the inning. Good job there by Davis. Give him a sacrifice bunt on that play. 2 down in the inning. So now McJonigal comes up to the plate now. He grounded into a 1-4-3 out his first time. Here is the pitch on the way. And there is a ball taken outside. Two balls and no strikes. Here is the pitch. This one's popped up toward right field. The second baseman, Moore, calls everybody off, and he hustles over to make the catch. And that'll be how the side is retired. Donovan leaving a man on third base. We go to the bottom of the inning. McGee, Tharp, and Strohmeyer all coming up. It is a 2-run game for the Donovan Dons. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. Our ball game is being brought to you by our good friends at Countryside Flowers, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, the Twin Rivers Booster Club. We'll see them in action tomorrow. Also, 67 Towing, PR Automotive, Mossy Oak Properties, and Day One Chiropractic.
It's been an interesting first day here.
It really has. A lot of fun. At least I've had some fun anyway. Started out the day with some technical issues. Oh my goodness, ball, the glove came off of the hand of the pitcher. And somehow, I have no idea how Wilcutt did that one. The ball came and the glove came off.
Yeah, it just took it right off.
It sure did. A runner on first base. Call that a base hit. That was a hard hit ball up the middle too. So now McGee is on first base. That is the first base runner, by the way, for Naylor in this ball game.
Bunt to that'll be foul.
This is going to go foul. No balls and a 1 strike here. Runner on first base. We've seen a lot of bizarre plays here today.
That would probably take the cake, though.
That one was pretty good.
That glove went flying.
Here is the 0-1 pitch on the way. Long look at first base. McGee walks back to first.
McGee hitting came in hitting 347. Added to that total there.
So it looks like here in the
Looks like it's final.
I believe it looks like it is final.
Yep.
So right now, East Carter, they lead 11-0 right now in their ball game. There's a shot right back to Wilcutt out at second and safe at first. Boy, good job there. Good job. There's the instant replays coming right back at you if you're watching us online. Right back to Wilcutt and a perfect throw to get the runner at second base.
That's a hard throw to make because you're on top of that mound.
So one down here in the inning.
That'll bring up number 9 hitter, Tristan Strohmeyer.
So Strohmeyer now. This one fouls it away. No balls and a 1 strike.
Hey, that's all right, Tristan. Shake it off. You got this.
No, they're still playing.
Nope.
12-0 is now 12-0 East Carter over Clearwater.
Yeah, they're in the bottom of the third, it looks like, right?
Bottom of the third,
Yeah,
yep.
okay. So, yeah, they trying to get to that 15 run,
Trying to get to the 15.
which is important when you don't have a lot of pitching depth because saving some guys and
So, looks like East Carter is going to make their way into the semis. They've got a runner run down. They're going to go to second base, and he is out at second base. Tharp hesitated for just a moment, and he will be thrown out. 2 down in the inning.
know if there was a hit and run on there and he just got a little too far out, got hung up and decided to go for it. Almost made it. If he just slid, he might have gotten in there. Fouled that one off, so it'll be 0-2.
Boy, good job there by Lewis to Griffin too, to make the tag. 2 down in the inning. East Carter well on their way to playing tomorrow. Ground ball hit sharply to Griffin, over to first base in time, and the side is retired.
Unorthodox 1-2-3.
Unorthodox for sure. No runs on 1 hit, only 7 pitches. We go to the top of inning number 4, still 2-0. You're watching live coverage of the OFC presented by Bank of Grandin. So we go to the top of inning number 4 now, and it is a 2-0 ball game. You don't realize how many squeaky chairs are down there until you're listening in your headset all day.
I was wondering what that noise was.
It was squeaky chairs down there. There's like
chipmunks.
6 of them down there.
It's Tim's arm.
Tim's arm.
Ball out.
1 ball and no strikes. It is a 1-0 count. 1 ball and no strikes. Here in the top of inning number 4, the Dons lead 2-0. There's a strike. Good pitch. Count is even now at 1-1.
See those shadows kind of getting longer in the day now. I'm wondering how the sun's going to play because it's going to be set right over the right fielder.
You know, we've had clouds the majority of the day until now.
Yep, and that's going to be right in the right-handed batter's eye.
Forget about the batter. It's going to be right in front of our eyes here in a second.
Look, we got that big old tarp there, or a tent.
Yeah, 2 balls and 1 strike here to Jace Lewis, and there's a strike. It is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jace Lewis is 1 for 1, singled and scored back in the 2nd inning. Someone's phone's going off down there. This one's popped up toward second base. Moore able to make the catch. And 1 down here in the inning. Don't forget, tomorrow, if you're going to be coming to the college, you have to come in off of Canal Boulevard side. They're going to have construction all the way down. Will not be able to park at the Libla.
Yeah, avoid the Westwood entrance. You park over in front of Tenon and walk on over. It's going to be a nice little walk over here. It's not too far.
Not going to be a bad afternoon.
Just give yourself a little extra time.
This one is called a strike. It is no balls and 1 strike. I may just spend the night here. You never know.
Not too. It'll be a nice night for it.
1 ball and make that no balls and 1 strike rather. This one is popped up and out of play behind us. It is 1 ball, make that no balls and 2 strikes. Quickly 0-2 the count now. Blake Lewis is 0 for 2. Popped out to 2nd base and then reached on an error in the 2nd. Would love to get his team going. Here is this one goes inside. I'm not sure how that ball missed him. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Here is the pitch. There's a ground ball hit sharply. This one goes into left field. Good job by Sullivan. He was able to stretch that into a double. And now they're going to get away, and he'll go to 3rd on the overthrow. So it'll be ruled as a double out to left, and then Lewis gets to 3rd base on the throwing error. And now runners on 3rd base with only 1 down. My good buddy Marty Hampton, top of the 3rd inning, East Carter leading 12-0. They have a chance to end their game coming up in the home half. Just need 3 more runs. There's a ground ball hit sharply up the middle, and that'll bring home a run. Boy, good job there by Sullivan. He tried to keep it in play. Be an infield base hit. But more importantly, Donovan adds another run. It is now a 3-0 ball game.
And the errant throw brings in that run earlier.
Back over to first base, not in time, as the first base runner will cut. The pitcher helping out his own cause on the RBI hit. It is a 3-0 game. The Dons with an early lead. Well, it's not early anymore. We're in the back half of the game. There's another ground ball. This one hit by Strohmeyer, and he will go to first base, but not in time. That'll be an infield base hit. That one hit his shoe, I believe.
They're counting it as an error. But it was a hard ground ball, that's for sure.
I'm not going to count that an error. Are you?
Yeah, give him a hit.
Okay. I'm going to give him a hit on that one.
I always said
it hit off his shoe.
It was right at him, but man, it was hard. It was a smash. I think it was more that he knocked it down than he got in the way of
There's
it.
a ground ball hit sharply again. Caleb Moore goes to second base and out at first for the double play. It is a 4-6-3 double play. Here it is on camera. Watch this. It all started by Caleb Moore. That was a beautiful throw to second and then to first base. We go to the bottom of the inning. It is now 3-0. Naylor trails. You're watching and listening to the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So Caleb Moore, Sam Rose, and Max Davis are all due up here in the inning as we get ready for the top of inning number 5. Or make that bottom of the 4th inning, rather. Bottom of the 4th. We are back to the top of the lineup. It is still 3-0. And the first pitch is called a ball. 1 ball and no strikes.
Wilcutt's faced a minimum through 3 thanks to that.
Double play, yep.
We had caught stealing and a fielder's choice.
In there for a called strike. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Our ball game this afternoon proudly presented by Davis Motors, also D's Country Kitchen. There's a ground ball hit sharply, stopped by the third baseman. Hunt over to first base and got him on a bang-bang play at first base.
Good scoop by the first baseman, diving play by the third baseman.
My goodness, all defense all way around.
Put a star by that one. That was a good way to start the inning there for the Dons.
Also, D's Country Kitchen, Simmons Grocery and Hardware, and Henson Farm Supply, proud supporters of the OFC. It goes 5-3 on the out. 1 down here in the bottom of the inning.
That brings up Sam Rose. He grounded out to the shortstop in the first inning.
Here is the pitch on the way. Fouls it away to the screen. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count. It is 3-0 here in this ball game. Here is the 1-1 pitch. This is a ground ball. This one over toward first base. Over to Could not get him, I don't believe. Nope, was going to go away. Good job there by Sam Rose, who hustled that one out. How you going to score that one?
I'm going to watch and see what they say on the scoreboard because that was a tough one. I think
that was a tough one.
I think that's a hit all the way, but.
Yep, base hit. Yep. Infield base hit. Good job there by Sam Rose. That's only the second base runner of the ball game for Naylor so far today. They're down by 3 runs.
That's why I was kind of hesitant to give him a hit because, you know, it's a tough play.
It was a very tough play.
But just the 1 hit so far.
2 hits.
Yep.
This one misses for a ball, 1 ball and no strike. So a runner on first base now. Naylor rather has yet to have a runner in scoring position today. And they're down by 3 runs. This one has popped up down the third base line and out of play. Goes into the dugout, or near the dugout, I should say. So 1 ball and 1 strike.
Naylor offense trying to get something going here.
This one leans out. It goes foul.
Try to poke it the other way.
One ball and 2 strikes. About to approach that hour mark that we've been on the air for this ball game.
Time sunset tonight.
Yep. This one has popped up and out of play as well. You know, I told Tim that when we started our broadcast, we wouldn't hit the 8-hour mark. We're going to get close to that 8-hour mark.
Oh, yeah. Those first 2 games were.
They were long.
They were tight.
Then we had the controversy last game, which kind of stalled out a few minutes. Here is the 1-2 pitch on the way. Davis, he is 0 for 1, and he leans out and smacks that one toward center field. And making the catch with no hesitation, Aiden McAfee. 2 down here in the inning. That was a nice play there by the center fielder. Literally did not have to move a muscle, I don't believe. So now Landon Lunsford, who struck out his first time, comes up to the plate. Takes a look back at the runner at first base. That's Sam Rose. Here is the pitch inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 the count. We are in the middle innings here at Three Rivers College. It is our last game of the day. This one's a ground ball, a very slow roller.
Might have hit his foot, but.
Good job there going to the bag, and there is, wait a minute.
Yeah, his foot.
Yeah, it did hit his foot. Okay, good job there by the official. I'm watching this kid down there who's taking the umbrella and smashing it into the concrete. Thought that would be noteworthy there, Tim. It's pretty funny. I think it fouled off his shin from what we can hear in the crowd mic.
Yep. The way he bounced out of the box there, it didn't look like it was.
1 ball and 1 strike. Runner leads away from first base. Here is the pitch on the way. In there for a called ball. It's 2 balls and a strike. Some clouds are starting to catch up with the sun again. That is great news for us in the press box.
Yeah, there's like a little bitty line of sun
right
in our eye.
Not much.
But the batter's going to have the same problem too, so that sun going behind might help him.
Man, that's a good pitch. Hey, I'm okay. I've been outdoors all day. I've not seen The Office. I'm happy. I like being outdoors, right?
Bad day of baseball is better than a good day of anything else.
That's right. This has been a good day of baseball.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Lots of fun.
Good games.
No blowouts. There's a ground ball hit to shortstop, and they're going to have to hurry, and the throw to first is not in time.
Throw to third, though, is going to get him.
Throw to third is, they're going to say safe. Coach McMaster says, wait a minute. They're going to get together. That's a bang-bang play.
See if you see it on the replay here.
Well, I don't know.
Missed the tag.
Yeah, he missed the tag, it looked like, from the video, but we'll see what they come up with. Oh, they're going to call him out. And that'll be the inning. So the umpires get together to make the right call. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So now the Redbirds lead at Clearwater 13-1. Clearwater, or I should say East Carter rather, still on their way to the semifinals.
Not there yet.
Ooh, that one gets away right to the backstop. Top of the fifth inning.
Hit the bull. Well, he might have fouled it off. I'm not sure.
I thought that was a ball, but we'll see. I've got 2 balls and no strikes. The clock operator here says 1-1. Garrett Griffin up to the plate.
Got it, Colby.
3-0.
3-0 the count.
Ball 4. Walk to lead off this inning. Not what you want to see when you're down.
By the way, Kobe Sullivan is the new pitcher.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
For the Naylor Eagles. Runner on first base now on the leadoff walk by Griffin. Back over to first base is not in time.
Max Davis did a pretty good job. He only 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch, and strikeout. Gave up the 3 runs, 2 of them unearned.
Runner goes to second base, and he is saved. Going over to shortstop is Max Davis. That is the only defensive move here in this game so far. Runner on second base with nobody down. This one is inside for a ball. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. We are in the 5th inning. Hunt now digs in. He's 1 for 1 on the day. There's a fly ball. This one to left field. Foster goes over and can't make the catch.
To the wall.
It's all the way to the fence, and 1 run will come in to score.
Stand up double there. Makes it 4-0.
There is the instant replay, and that one goes all the way to the fence.
And once again, the leadoff walk comes back to haunt you.
Andrew Lady coming up to the plate. Lady is 0 for 1 this afternoon. On the wild pitch, the runner takes off, and he'll move to third base. One ball and no strikes. You better believe Donovan looking to make up for their 1-run loss earlier this season against this Naylor team. They lead 4-0. This one is high and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
We're going to have visit.
And we're going to get Coach McMaster's now going to come out.
Maybe see something he's doing mechanically. Oh,
Nope, we're going to
switch him back.
We're going to switch him back. Going to go right back to the starting pitcher, Max Davis.
Maybe he's trying to hold him for.
So Max Davis going to go right back in as the pitcher.
And I just scratched out his whole line, so now I got to erase it. So
Got to erase it.
But he had pitched 4 innings and had 6 hits allowed. So
now
he'll come back
get
in.
a couple of warm-up pitches.
Yep.
Our ball game is presented by Day One Chiropractic, also being brought to you by Mossy Oak Properties, PR Automotive, 67 Towing, and Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, proud supporters of the OFC. Runner on third base with nobody down here in the inning. It is a 4-0 game. Donovan taking it right to Naylor in this first round. Here is the 2-0 pitch, called strike on the outside part. It is 2 balls and 1 strike.
It's got to be tough coming in with the in the middle of an at-bat with the
runner in scoring position,
right,
for sure.
Especially going 2 and now if you're the hitter, you got to completely
adjust.
Yeah, but
you've seen him before, so you kind of. This one is fouled to the screen at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it's a 2-2 count here in the top of the 5th inning.
Nobody out.
Nobody out, he says. Boy, a big shout out to Jerry Rich and the Naylor team. The administration putting this on this season. Done a phenomenal job of getting it ready to go. There's ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We're already counting it down to get to the OFC Basketball Tournament. That should be a lot of fun. We're going to host it there at Naylor. They're redoing parts of the gym. Should be a lot of fun. This one is up high and inside. Runners now on the corners. Still nobody down in the inning. This could be a big inning for Naylor.
Yeah, they can break it open here. And
it's already 4-0 the score. 1 run's already come across. McJonicle comes up to the plate. McGonigal now. He is 0 for 2 this afternoon.
Runner goes.
Runner takes off, and they will give him second base. No throw down.
Wait for your pitch.
So runners now on second and third here in the 5th inning. Here is the pitch coming. Outside for a ball. It is 2 balls and no strikes.
Could we have three straight upsets today?
I tell you, it is looking that way. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. Now 2 balls and 1 strike. Two balls and 1 strike here. We are in the top of inning number 5. This one's been a long inning so far. Swing and a miss. Way to come back on that pitch. It is now 14-1. East Carter over Clearwater.
Oh, we won't have 4 upsets.
Won't have 4. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes. First out of the inning, and that was a big out. As Jace Lewis now coming up to the plate.
Max Davis has his 2nd strikeout of the afternoon. His first of this stint.
Lewis is 1 for 2, singled and scored back in the 2nd. Popped out to Moore at second base back in the 4th. Back over to second, no throw there. It's a good shot of Tharp in center field. The catcher now calls timeout. He'll walk out. Lunsford will walk out and talk to the starting pitcher here. So tomorrow, as it stands, it looks like Greenville will take on East Carter. That game will come up in the first game of the day.
And Twin Rivers waiting to see who they play here.
Swing and a miss. Good pitch. No balls and 1 strike. So these two teams, talking about Greenville and East Carter, they met up all the way back on September the 4th. That game was at Greenville. This one's fouled away. It was a 7-2 win by East Carter. You and I both know that a lot has changed since September 4th.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
A long time ago.
I mean, it's the 2nd game of the year for East Carter, yeah.
Yep. Should be a really good game. So now it's gone final. The Redbirds, they are moving on. It is a 16-1 ball game, and they have finalized that game at East Carter. And the Redbirds now move on to the semifinal round against the Greenville Bears at noon tomorrow. Congratulations to the Redbirds as the overall top seed. They now will go to the semis. There's a strike 3. So back-to-back punch-outs now. Runners still on second and third base.
We can go to the top of the order for Blake Lewis, who doubled and scored in the 4th.
So Blake Lewis is 1 for 3.
And also reached down an air.
There's a ground ball. This one right to the third baseman. Picks it up and out at first base. Got him by a half a step. And the side is retired. So they strand 2 runners on. They pick up a run on 1 hit. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It'll be Foster, Sullivan, and McGee coming up. You're watching live coverage of the OFC. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So we're back here as we get ready for the home half of inning number 5. It is a 4-0 ball game. The Eagles looking to get something going here in the inning as Cameron Foster now comes up to the plate. Foster is 0 for 1 this afternoon. Wilcutt, he has pitched a gem. Pitch number 51 coming. This one's inside for a ball. It is 1 ball and no strikes. 1 ball, no strikes. Outside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Swing and a miss. Good pitch.
Inside for another ball. Runs it to 3-1. Try to avoid that leadoff walk that nobody likes to see.
Swing and a miss, and now it is a full count. Going to be a great week of baseball, that's for sure. There's a swing and a miss. Had him down at 3-1, come back with the punch out. Big strikeout there to Cameron Foster here in the 5th.
That's his 4th strikeout on the afternoon.
Sullivan now popped out to a center field, his only time up. Up high for a ball. It is 1 ball and no strikes. Tim and I will come back tomorrow morning about 9:30 to get everything reset and ready to go.
Early morning for you guys, yeah.
Early morning for us. But only 2 games tomorrow. This one has popped up and fouled out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just hope Tim don't party too hard for his birthday tonight. Need him back fresh and ready to go. Just saying there, Timbo. Here is the 1-2 offering on the way by Wilcutt. Got him looking, punch out. Quick 2 down here in the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts here.
And that first batter of the inning went to 3 balls. That was the first time he got to 3 balls since the very first batter of the game.
Wow.
So he's been very efficient, throwing strikes.
McGee singled his first time. Matter of fact, he got the first base hit of the ball game for the Eagles.
The Eagles only 2 hits.
Well, Wilcutt, he has shut them down. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. We are heading toward the 6th inning. Wilcutt, depending on what the coach may think, he's got a chance here to go the distance. There's a pop fly. This one, Lady out to right field, makes the catch on a routine out. And the side is retired. 3 up and 3 down. It took only 13 pitches. It'll be Wilcutt, McAfee, and Dean coming up for the Dons in the top part of the 6th. Donovan leads a 4-0. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So here we go now in the top of the 6th inning. Wilcutt, he is up to the plate now, takes that one to the third baseman for the out. Good job by Strohmeyer. And there is the first out of the inning. One down. So Wilcutt pops out. There is a ball there. 1 ball and no strikes. This one is in there for a called strike. It is 1 ball and 1 strike now. 1-1 the count. This one is out toward right field. Coming over to make the catch is McGee. McGee did not slow down, and thankfully for him, he was able to make the catch. 1 away, or make that 2 down. Yep. 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Two away. First pitch in there for a called strike. It is no balls and 1 strike. 0-1 the count.
Right up the middle.
Right up the gut for a hit. Lane Dean, his first hit of the ball game, takes that one on an 0-1 pitch. So Dean gets a hit, and now Garrett Griffin coming up to the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored.
Davis had a dance out of that one. Couldn't kick save it to his second baseman. He retired 5 straight up until that point. Takes 1 inside, ball 1. Garrett Griffin walked and scored his last at bat in the 5th. That made it 4-0. Another ball low and away.
2 balls and no strikes. So 2-0 the count, two outs. Dean on first base. Donovan leads 4-0. And that one couldn't hold up, and strike 1. You know, even though they're down 4 runs, this game is still wide open. 4 runs against this Naylor team. If they get some hits here in the bottom part of the inning, who knows what could happen.
Yeah, they just haven't had him string anything together right now so far.
3-1 the count.
Yeah, and Wilcutt's done a good job of not giving any free passes and being very efficient in his pitching.
There's a ground ball. This one is going to stay fair over to third base, and now to first base. It's going to get away. It goes behind the first baseman, and safe at second. Runners on second and third base.
Good recovery. He had to even get a shot at throwing him out at second.
So runners on second and third with 2 down.
Yeah, don't want to give him any more runs here. Try to keep it close, give yourself a chance in the last 2 at-bats. Running out of time, running out of daylight.
So runners now on second and third base. That last play will be scored in E5. There's a strike on the outside, a part of the plate.
Brody Hunt, he's walked and doubled and singled. Drove in a run.
No balls and a strike. Strike 2, no balls and 2 strikes. No balls and 2 strikes. This one is popped up and behind us. And still no balls and 2 strikes. Boy, if they can get out of the inning here giving up no runs, that would be critical.
Yeah, all this started with 2 outs.
It did. Naylor trying to get out of the inning. Davis is going to throw pitch number 88. This one fouls it away. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Nice crowd on hand. Got a great shot, if you're watching us right now, a great shot of home plate. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Just misses for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brody Hunt is 2 for 2. Singled, doubled, and walked. This one fouls it away. Good at bat here. Started out 0-2, then a ball, and now a foul to the screen.
Yeah, he's fouled 3 2-strike pitches.
Yes, he has.
Hanging in there, staying alive.
Here is the 1-2 pitch coming. Runners lead away from second and third base. And strike 3 on the outside. A part of the plate, and the side is retired. We go to the bottom of the inning, still 4-0. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament presented by Bank of Grandin. We are going into the bottom of the 6th inning, and it is a 4-0 ball game. If Naylor is going to get back in this ball game, Brian, it all begins right now because Wilcutt, he has had a pretty good ball game to this point, allowing very few runners to get on base.
Yeah, the leadoff hitter's only got on once with a single to start the 3rd inning, and they got that inning 1-2-3 because they got a caught stealing and a fielder's choice. So Naylor hasn't been able to put anything together hits-wise or even walks-wise because, that's no walks for the Eagles so far.
It'll be 8-9-1, all due up here in the inning. 8-9-1. There's the fly ball to center field. Going over to make the catch is McAfee, and there is the first out of the inning.
There's that efficiency, 1 pitch, 1 out.
Yep. Here is the 9-hitter in the lineup. It goes F8 on the out.
This is Tristan Strohmeyer. He grounded out to short in the 3rd inning in his only other at-bat.
Pops this one up along the first base line, and a big time out there by Lane Dean. There's Mr. Efficiency, 2 pitches and 2 outs.
Good play by the first baseman, reaching out, running back in the foul territory to get that little soft pop.
Two down pitches in the inning.
And just 2 pitches, too, yeah. Here in the bottom of the 6th, running out of time.
Pitch number 66 coming for him.
Man, 66.
here in the 6th inning. There's the first pitch outside for a ball. So not going to be 3 outs on 3 pitches.
Nope, not the immaculate inning.
Not the immaculate. Thought that was 9 strikes.
It is, but
okay.
I think it's better for 3 pitches and get out of there.
I agree.
Take that.
2 balls and no strikes.
That's more immaculate to me.
There's a ground ball hit sharply to the shortstop. Harbor to first base in time. It's not an immaculate inning, but pretty close to it.
Pretty
1,
nice.
2, 3. It only took 5 pitches. We go to the 7th inning. It is a 4-0 game. Donovan coming to bat. You're watching live coverage of the OFC. It is presented by Bank of Grandin. So here we go in the 7th inning. Lady will lead things off. Here we go. Outside pitch and called a strike. It is no balls and a 1 strike. Pitch number 93 coming for Max Davis. Gonna try to close out this game for him. Pops it up, and this one could be playable. The catcher calls everybody off, but the pitcher and the catcher collide.
He hangs on.
I believe the pitcher hung on to it.
He did.
1 down here in the inning.
Yeah, we're saying between innings, he's got the opportunity to go for 7 innings, but not going to have a complete game because he didn't face 1.5 batters or 2.5 batters.
He goes. McGonigal now steps up and he hammers that one into right field. What a catch by McGee.
Nice little sliding catch there by McGee.
Boy, you're not kidding.
Looked like Willie McGee.
2 down in the inning. So McGee doing his part defensively. A quick 2 outs. Pitch number 4 coming and misses a little high. Ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. Inside pitch, and there's a ball. 2 balls and no strikes.
So what's Naylor got coming up at the bottom half to get things going here before?
2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, they need it.
Be the heart of their lineup. 2 balls and a strike. Sam Rose will lead things off. Max Davis to follow, and Landon Lunsford will bat 3rd. It'll be the first baseman, the pitcher, and the catcher, all due up in the home half of the 7th, down by 4 runs. Wilcutt is nowhere near his pitch limit. Outside for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike.
I've seen a 5-run comeback, I think, in the 7th. 5 or 6.
Oh, Naylor's not out of it by a long shot. This one fouled away. Foul tip it, rather. It is 3 balls and 2 strikes, a full count. Pitch number 100 coming up for Mr. Davis. Davis now gets the sign that he wants. Here is the payoff. Swing and a miss. And we are going to the bottom of the inning. Rose, Davis, and Lunsford coming up. It was 1, 2, 3. We're back in just a moment you're watching live coverage of the OFC presented by Bank of Grandin. Here we go. It is the bottom of the 7th inning, and here we go. Our first videos here today. Timbo and Brian, over 15,000 views on Facebook alone.
Nice.
It's pretty impressive.
Big crowd here too as well.
Big crowd. I think most of our views are to see the work of our birthday boy, Tim Hicks. That's what I think. Ball 1 taken. 1 ball and no strikes. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply to the pitcher, make that the first baseman, flips it to Wilcutt for the out. Watch the replay here by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. 1 down here in the inning.
That'll step in Max David, the pitcher. He's flied out twice to center. Takes the ball behind him.
1 ball and no strikes. 1 ball, no strikes. Here too, there's a fly ball. This one stays along the infield. Shortstop comes over. Griffin says, I've got it. 2 down here in the inning. So now it's down to 1 final at bat. Landon Lunsford steps in. Lunsford, the catcher, he is 0 for 2. Struck out and grounded into a fielder's choice. There's a swing and a miss.
An odd fielder's choice where he reached and they went 6-3-5 on it, so.
Yes, sir. Adam letting us know about East Carter. This one's popped up. This one goes over the fence, and it's going to be caught. And that is the ball game.
Well done by Naylor.
So Donovan
yeah.
not only comes in for the upset, but shuts out Naylor. It took 1 hour and 44 minutes to complete. So Donovan now moves on to the semifinals, where they will take on Twin Rivers at 2 p.m. tomorrow. That one should be some fun.
Both games should be interesting to see, especially with the way things kind of shook out today. It was all upsets, and that leaves either East Carter feeling really good about themselves, or somebody's going to take that Cinderella slipper and make a run here in the next few days.
I agree, and I'll tell you what, this was some really good baseball all the way around. Tomorrow, here's the way it shapes out. Tomorrow at noon, it'll be the 5th-seeded Greenville Bears. They are going to take on the Puxico, they'll take on the
top
East
seed
Carter
yeah.
Redbirds. I was looking at Tim. He looked back at me. I wasn't sure what he was talking about. And then in the second semifinal, there it is on screen at 2 o'clock, you will see Twin Rivers, the 7 seed. They will take on Donovan as a 6 seed. These 2 or 4 teams will meet up, and they'll also play Thursday for the championship and third-place games as well. Final thoughts to you, Brian.
Well, you're going to see a 6th or a 7th seed in the final. And who would have thought of that coming into today? But yeah, it's been a kind of a wacky day, and a bunch of 3 straight final upsets. One kind of in an upsetting fashion, but East Carter kind of rolled at their place, and so they're the top seeds looking pretty for to take home a title.
I'll tell you what, we got to pick our Missouri Highlands player of the game. And I tell you what, I got to give it to Keith Wilka. What do you think?
Absolutely. 5 strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits, and 7 shutout innings. Did a good job.
He absolutely did. He earned his pay today, and his team is now moving on into the semifinals once again. This game tomorrow, it will start at noon. It will be the first game of the afternoon, and that'll be at noon, where this team right here that we're looking at, or I should say this Donovan team, they play at 2 o'clock. The noon time game will be Greenville and East Carter, and I don't think that one is going to be your traditional top seed versus 5 seed. I think that one has the makings of being a really close ball game all the way through.
OFC tournament's always whack. You never know what you're going to get. So, yeah, there's no givens in this tournament. So, and don't forget, if you're coming into the ball games,
yes,
there's no access on the Westwood side. So you have to park over by in front of the Tenant Center, and you have to enter on the PP Canal Boulevard side or the main entrance there off of Shelby Road to park there at the Tenant Center, and then walk over down the sidewalk here to past the softball field into the baseball field. So they're doing construction on the streets in front of the into the college. So it's kind of unfortunate timing on that, but
it needs to be done.
Needs to be done, and guess what? It's going to be, you get here early and get you some food, and it's going to be a great day for some baseball.
It really is, and I look forward to having that game tomorrow. So once again, final score, it is a 4-0 game as the Doniphan Dons move on, and our Missouri Highlands player of the game, of course, is the pitcher Keaton Wilcutt, as he was able to come in and just dominate and propel his team into the semifinals tomorrow. I don't know if Brian will be back tomorrow, but if you're not, thank you again, Brian, for hanging out with me. I appreciate you as always.
Good time.
And I hope that hint, you'll send me some more scorecards for tomorrow. No pressure added there.
No worries.
We want to say thank you again to our great sponsors. They include Bank of Grandin, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, also Missouri Highlands Healthcare, Representative Cameron Parker, Kevin's Auto and Tire, Westwood Billards, also Elite Equipment Sales and Rentals, Christian Automotive and Tire, Baker Implement, Countryside Flowers, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Twin Rivers Booster Club, 67 Towing, PR Automotive, Mossy Oak Properties, Day One Chiropractic, Davis Motors, D's Country Kitchen, Simmons Grocery and Hardware, also being brought to you by Henson Farm Supply, Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri, White Sanders Funeral Home, Stambader Wood Trust, Triggers Gun Shop, Outdoor Cleanup, Oberkramer Tire, Poinsett Rice and Grain, Liberty Utilities, Black River Beauty Academy, Greens Taxidermy, Elite Trucking Academy, and brought to you by JG Concrete, our proud supporters of this year's OFC Baseball Tournament. For Tim Hicks on the camera, who is going to go home and enjoy the rest of his birthday, for Brian Rosner, I'm Frankie Castillo. We're saying so long as day one in the books. Back on the air tomorrow beginning at around 11:45. You've been watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. It is presented by Bank of Grandin.